Go live.
Yay!
Hey guys, welcome back to another Limbus Company video. Before we get to other stuff, today we're going to be looking at the details for the new Walpurgis Noct units. Starting with first but not worst, Solemn Lament Song Ego, which I've already seen a little sneak peek of what it does, but I know it does also heavily buff the ID, because that's what they like to do with these now. That's what they've been doing for a while, really. Same as Gregor's Unfocused Volley, just gains clash power from syncing. Oh, and there's also an extra effect if the man himself uses it, which, to no one's surprise. I gain free living in Departed and reload, which, as you'll see from the passive effect, is quite good. You know, it's also just good in general that he reloads. But yeah, it's just basically just Gregor's again. Just a bunch of coins and spams Butterfly, but also sinking count, so he's count neutral, which is nice. And also just Tremor for no reason. It bursts Tremor. we love it when it bursts Tremor. I like that it does guarantee living in Depart on the last shot. Also deals gloom damage equal to some Butterfly on target. Probably not a substantial amount, but not nothing. I mean, the Butterfly itself is already dealing gloom damage, so that's chill. And then gloom damage equal to living in Depart spent by this coin. Of course, you know, if it's not Solemn Lament Song using it, he's not going to spend any living in Departed. I can see why he reloads now, and also why he loads before the attack too. I mean, this is just an absurd buff for him, who was already pretty good. Then, you know, the Corrosion, which inflicts Gloom, Fragility, and Gloom Resist down this and next turn, which could be interesting. The Corrosions don't get used, Overclocks don't get used super often, but that is nice to consider. And then Tremor and Tremor Burst. And gloom damage equals sinking on target. Probably like 30 gloom damage. Don't get your hopes up. But it also deals gloom damage for Butterfly on target like the other ones. So, I mean, that's all well and good, but I suppose this part is a little more interesting. At least in my opinion. Target as Butterfly gain clash power, so more free clash power against enemies with sinking status effects. So that guy's going to be clashing like a monster if he has this and Bygone Days up. On hit against targets that have sinking, inflict Butterfly the Living and Butterfly the Departed. So okay, just free Butterfly too, I guess. Also, it turns him into he's a sinking Tremor ID now for Mirror Dungeon. He's just a sinking Tremor ID. Oh my god, they did this with Rousseau too. He just gets to be sinking Tremor for free. So now he has multi-status, so he's even better in Mirror Dungeon. And also this is just a good ego to begin with. This stuff is great. You know, if they don't want to like up tie 5 IDs to give them like proper buffs, doing it with the ego is pretty nice. It's basically an up tie 5. Is what some of these egos have been recently, which I'm not against. It's interesting. It's one way to do it. Maximum cap increase for living Departed, which is insane. After reloading, heal SP and discard, which is insane. So basically, the main downsides with the Solemn Lament ID have been completely ironed out. Now instead of losing SP on reload, he heals SP. Now instead of a discard, and he can also get his skill 3 faster. His stupid broken skill 3 that does like 1,000,000 damage. And heals SP on defense skill equip. which also contributes to reloading some more SP heal, so he's constantly going to be in the green. Which, like, I guess the idea before was that Butterfly would keep him in the green, but now he just does it himself. So, cool. Also, he gets a free stagger recovery. Cool. And he reloads. Whatever, man. So, they just, like, hyper buff the ID. Which, like, I don't know. I mean, ever since they released Magic Bullet Otis, which, like, hyper buff that ID, you know, they've kind of been trending towards this, but like with Merceau's ego and now this one, I mean, the buffs have been stupidly good. So yeah, this will probably be a very good ego, and Solemn Lament will go back to being a mainstay on my team. Though I'm sure Rien Song will still get use everywhere, every once in a while. Regardless, moving on to the IDs, Dawn Office Fixer Faust, or Yuna from Library of Arena. Pretty standard, full slash, the coins, skill 1-2, skill 3-2, another defense skill. We'll see how that works. It's control 4, yes, alright. Flash of Sunup. I know TS card from Arena. I recognize that page. Gain final power for every X burn tremor on target. So burn tremor IDs. So they're really pushing burn tremor, which is good because they just released 2 new thumb IDs. So the burn tremor team is going to be even better than ever. Fire butterfly Coffin. Which I'm sure we'll figure out what that does in just 2 seconds when we read the passive section. Also has Tremor Scorch, so this is just, you know, Tremor Scorch stuff. It's Tremor Scorch stuff. It's a lot of Tremor Scorch. Let's see, 2 coin, doesn't do much. Burn and burn count, Tremor, we like that. Burn for Fire Butterfly Coffin, more burn count, more Tremor count. It has reuse. Reuse the final coin, just she does it. Inflict burn, burst tremor, reduce count, cool. Like Tremor Burst on skill 2, the more Tremor Burst the better, generally speaking. Especially with Tremor Scorch, which has like the highest damage potential out of any of the damage type Tremor affinities. At least for at least if the enemies, you know, like Wrath neutral or weak, but it is quite good. Before use, let's see, gain Fire Butterfly Coffin, lots of Fire Butterfly Coffin stuff. Amplitude conversion to Scorch, Tremor Burst, Inflict Burn on reuse. So it'll Tremor Burst twice, which is good. Stigmatize, defense skill, more Fire Butterfly Coffin. Lots and lots of Fire Butterfly Coffin all over the kit. If this unit is overheated coffin, the effect of the buff does not activate. At X Fire Butterfly Coffin going to activate Dismemberment of High Noon, which is this skill. Similar to other IDs who like to use an S3-2 type skill on their defense skill. This unit is overheated coffin. Does not. I assume she gains overheated coffin when she uses this or something. Well, she gains it from something. Yeah, skill 3. It's just to prevent her from spamming too hard. But, I mean, she's also just gonna save her butterfly coffin, I'm assuming, because this consumes it. Lose burn. Self-burn. What does she gain burn?
Is that an effect of Aura Blossom?
I mean, Fire Butterfly. Oh, you know, come to think of it, go to next slide here. Oh yeah, overheated coffin, gain burn on self. Fire Butterfly Coffin, gain burn next turn equal to half stack of stacks past X. At X stacks, gain burn and burn count instead. More self-burn Faust burn IDs. We love that. Flash power for burn. Let's see. Burn on self plus burn on target damage, counter per target. Because it's an unfocused volley. Burn or tremor. This target's no tremor scorch. Trigger amplitude conversion to tremor scorch. I guess there would be no point in triggering amplitude conversion to tremor scorch if they're already in tremor scorch. But then again, it doesn't do that for the other ones. It just says. But why make that distinction though? That's so weird because it doesn't say that for skill 3. Only for 3-2 does it make that distinction. I wonder how that would matter. Because I've seen, like, you know, if target isn't in an amplitude conversion, convert them. But I haven't seen if they're in a specific amplitude conversion, don't convert them. I don't know. It doesn't seem. It seems kind of pointless. Regardless, Clash power, coin power, whatever. Power down. Next turn on all targets hit. Battle instinct, overheated coffin, and 3 coin, but effectively 4 coin because it reuses the last coin. Deals extra damage with the battle instinct. But you gain battle instinct on attack end. How'd you gain balance? Oh, with the dismemberment at high noon. Gain battle instinct. I guess they kind of want you to do dismemberment at high noon into this skill for even more damage. Trigger tremor burst, restart tremor count. This is very similar to her 3-2. Yeah, it's almost exactly the same, except she doesn't gain overheated coffin. Well, that's cool. So she's going to be spamming a lot, and very wrathful. Lots of wrath. Right. How does this thing work? Do more. Bloodly skill. Where does she get that from? It's probably in her passive somewhere. Second-hand offensive. Let's look at the passives. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain Fire Butterfly Coffin, cannot be staggered or fall below 1 HP due to burn damage, take less damage from burn effects. At less than X% HP, take even less damage from burn effects instead. Great. So she sets herself on fire, but with protection. Xianbei, if Dawn of Sinclair is on the field, Dawn of Fixer Sinclair gains High Noon. Dawn of Fixer Sinclair is defeated, convert High Noon on Dawn of Fixer Sinclair into Loneliness at High Noon. I see. Oh, if Faust is defeated, convert High Noon to Loneliness at High Noon. I'm assuming Loneliness is just High Noon, but better. And the nice thing is that she sets herself on fire, so, I mean, you know, she might be able to kill herself, which would be good for Sinclair, I think. High Noon is probably what I'm most interested in, because that's the thing that's buffing Sinclair. I don't suppose. Sorry to get my cat. Anyways. I was gonna check if Allegra has anything like this. No, just Faust, it seems. I think Gregor is more general Dawn Office support, at least from what little I looked at. Never mind. Dawn Office Fixer. Oh yeah, never mind. He supports both of them. How kind. Regardless. Use second half offensive on the hit enemy attack end of the following skills. Ah! It's just her little follow-up attack. Well, that's chill. When the suit is balanced, it gain Butterfly Coffin, which, gain burn, I guess. It's just, gain burn. And then it's used for skills. If Dawn is on the field, on hit using reused coins. Dawn Office Fixer Faust's base skills deal additional wrath damage equal to burn on target. So, he buffs her a little. There is only one surviving identity, including backup units. That said identity gains offense level and defense level. So, as you can imagine, Yuna is a solo ID support. Which, I mean, I would have expected her to gain those benefits herself, but she doesn't. So, there's your Lone Fixer passive. I'm sure you solo fans were excited about that. It doesn't look particularly interesting, but it's there. It'll help. People will use it. I'm assuming it's an owned passive, so you don't have to worry about getting Wrath Res or something. I will say, getting buffs to Sinclair is certainly nice, because that is a nice ID for his easy ability to get AoE, but he otherwise is horrible at clashing, and generally a nuisance. But hey, I mean, this will help, I'm sure. High Noon will help, I'm sure. Gain min-max speed, base skills inflict more burn count, eject deals more damage, eject High Noon and dismemberment of High Noon deal more damage, cool. High Noon, gain minimum speed, already good. On base attack skill, gain base power and deal more damage, already very good. Especially the base power. Apply the following effects to Sunset Blade on final coin hit. Ooh. If target has X plus burn, dealing with my cat again. Anyways, on final coin hit, target has X burn, activate burn on target, then reduce target's burn count. Cool. Apply the following effects to Blazing Strike. Deal more damage. Convert all coins to unbreakable coins. All one coin to unbreakable coins. On hit against an enemy, activate burn on target, reduce target's burn count. Volatile Pestilence consume up to Y. Scorch Field, deal more damage based on Scorch Field consumed. And then when she kicks the bucket, anything interesting with these buffs? I guess just more damage than he would have gotten otherwise. When this unit takes damage, it brings it below to 0. Count drop below 1 for a turn. Recover from stagger. When staggered, do the damage. Cool. Scorch Field, Source all burn damage dealt. Oh! It's Burn Feast! They added Burn Feast to the game! Oh my god! No way. Okay. Sure, why not? Listen, Ari, we can do kid first impressions if we got that and well please, okay? It just so happens that I hadn't looked at them yet in its stream time, so I'm looking at them now. And it's all being recorded, so if I feel like editing it to a video later, I can. I'm allowed to talk about IDs. I play this video game. Gregor, he has more coins. He's a bit stylish. He's got Salvatore's haircut, but not his mustache. It's a little depressing. Burn Tremor, Light Daybreak. This skill gets an extra coin too as an unbreakable coin. Cool. Not even reuse. He just gains an extra coin. So that's like Hong Lu. Sorry, Full Stop Hong Lu does the same thing with his coins when Heathcliff is off field. So it's probably gonna work the same way. Yup. This skill gains an extra coin as an unbreakable coin. On hit, using the extra coin trigger Tremor Burst reduce target's Tremor count. Burn on self burn on target also has self burn. Well, I mean, self burn is going to be really good. We consider the fact that the team has Burn Feast now, and I can only assume Utter Blossom Star Faust, the Ego, is also going to help on Yuna. That. Protection on allies. Light of Daybreak, Crack of Dawn instead. Lots of Light of Daybreak stuff. I'm wondering where he actually gets Light of Daybreak. Apply Dawn Held on all allies next turn. Apply additional Dawn Held. God, where did we? Okay. Oh, yeah. It's another use defense skill first turn ID. Daring today, aren't we? Oh, but they can also activate Crack of Dawn. Great. Gain Light of Day Ray. Gain Final Power for lose burn count, lose burn currency. Burn Tremor, burn Tremor, burn Tremor. Defense 2. Where does that come from? Oh, assist defense. You get. Where does he gain assist defense?
On the base Clash counter. Same as
Oh.
most.
Oh yeah. So I just read over that. No, yeah. Similarly, he gets a skill 3-2 from it, but not under the same conditions. Probably good. But if he uses it, he gains more Light of Daybreak and protection, and or if this unit used Crack of Dawn on skill this turn. Oh right, he still gains the assist defense even if he uses Crack of Dawn. So if he uses Crack of Dawn and then the assist defense skill gets activated, then these are unbreakable coins. Cool. And, burn Tremor. Alright, Crack of Dawn, that's probably the more interesting one of the two. More protection, I'm guessing. Coin power. All unbreakable coins. Consume Light of Daybreak on self. Burn count, Tremor, Tremor Scorch. More Tremor Scorch. Tremor Burst, reduce target's Tremor count. Activate Burn on target, reduce target's burn count. Lots of burn activation, which he wants because... there. Scorch Field! Let's see. Though, I mean, by the looks of it, he's probably used it somewhere in here. Activate Scorch Field on this field. Oh, I see. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain Light of Daybreak, cannot be staggered, fall all below 1 HP due to burn damage. Take less damage from burn effects. Upon entering that encounter for the first time, if there are X plus allied Dawn Office identities, seen on the field, apply Dawn Office stack on all Dawn Office identities equal to the number of Dawn Office identities on the field. If Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair is on the field, activate the following effects. Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair gains from Dawn Break to Sunset. Turn start if Dawn Office Rep Gregor is defeated. Convert from Dawn Break to Sunset on Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair to Blazing Sunset. Turn start if Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair has less than 50% HP, apply Escape Apparatus on that unit. Which I'm going to take a wild guess. Can only take a certain amount of damage, and then recover from stagger, retreat from encounter. In chain battles, yep. Give this unit slots to a substitute unit and move them to the rearmost place in the backup unit. When returning to battle, I'm assuming he just immediately enters Ego. Same amount of HP or SP. Oh, well, I mean, when he's at a high enough SP anyways, he's gonna return. Nice. This unit is less than 0, return to 0. How nice. Eliminate all effects on self-save for select field. Great. So he can run away now, which is cool. We like that. W reference. When this unit is Dawn Herald, gain Light of Daybreak on hit using his attack skills. Dawn Herald. Goodness. One other Dawn Office. God, so much Dawn Office. It's just Dawn. Attack end. Flash Sun again. Flash of Sun Up. What's that? His Oh, he just uses skill 1, unlike Faust, who gets like a special follow-up skill. Hey, that can have 3 coins though. He has Light of Daybreak. Meet the following conditions. Family with stagger. Yeah. So a bunch of follow-up shit. He was doing that last time he came out for a White Party's ID. The ally was the highest current. Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair's on the field. On hit using extra points added to Dawn Office Rep Gregor's base skills. Deal additional wrath damage equal to burn on the target enemy. Cool. So they really like being together, as one would imagine as an office. Highest current HP inflicts tremor on hit against enemies that burn. It's a burn tremor passive. How nice. And also, set enemies trigger tremor burst on final point hit. Huh. Cool. I guess if they release more thumb IDs and it boots off the Dawn office guys, he'll still be useful on bench. Or, you know, if he's just on backup, which he will be. I see. There's 3+ stagger. If this unit has 3+ stagger thresholds, remove the first stagger threshold. Turn end, if this unit is staggered, recover from stagger. If this unit is at uptide 3 or higher, place one of its base skills with skill. Cool. Heal SP, passive, unstable shell vegan. Oh, I see. See, yeah, so just for being on the field, Sinclair gets this. So removes the stagger threshold, gives him a skill 3 for free. He heals SP, which should cancel out some of his natural SP degradation. Cannot reduce this unit's SP to below a certain amount. So he can't even exit Ego at that point. Assuming it's zero. Assuming it's not 0. If it is 0, then it doesn't. Gain the following effects. Gain free shield. That makes sense because he has a shield. When hit while this unit has shield, inflicts X burn against the attacker, activates Scorch Field on this field. So I guess the Scorch Field is just for Sinclair. And then if he dies, he gets Blazing Sunset, which is just same thing, but to use stagger, recover from stagger. Yeah, get a skill 3. Heal SP. Anything different? One volatile, effects, shield, burns. It's probably just once again a more potent version of the other one, though this is a little different. Heal HP, heal SP to max. Ooh. It's maintained even when this unit has 0 lower SP at start. Okay, so if Gregor dies, then he can never leave Ego State. Just chill. I mean, with enough SP support, this is even more SP support for him. I feel like on average, he's now going to have more than enough SP for more than enough turns. So that's great. And that's everything. So we can go to Limbus Company. So if you guys like Limbus Company, we're playing this game called Limbus Company. I had it on the background the whole time. That music, that was from the video game. This event is let's see, June 11th, huh? That was like yesterday. Shit, I mean, that literally just happened. I don't know if you guys have played this one yet. This might be your first time seeing this Intervallo's content.
Oh God. Mine's having the stream on Discord over to Limbus.
Yeah. And also, drinking some water. I think the Walpurgis units look great. I think they're going to be real fun. I always love it when they buff older IDs. Sinclair's a bit older. He'll really benefit. He won't lose his clashes anymore. I know I loved it when he was losing his clashes.
They should have made Sinclair Tremor as well.
Oh yeah. No, I guess I didn't mention it. Sigh. We'll go back to this for 2 seconds as an aside. But yes, we go to his skills. He can in fact fuel on Brilliant Glory, which is good because it's a burn tremor ego, so he'll benefit greatly from that. If you like aura farming and you played during the Arknights collab, this is for you. Anyways. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay. As in Mnestic experience. No. Stick experience. Thank you. No. Wait, for this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for far too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Roja's shopping chatters started to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered Encorp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of Encorp to take care of the distortion case. The contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the Sinners into several groups and send them out. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisong, and Rousseau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had shown up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Roja and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of their suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and I thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I had acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. She's beefing with her other Fausts. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other Sinners for me. Could it be, you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask for your basis on that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the Warp train. It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right, you really are cut off from the Gesellschaft. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can still technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't? Because they're mean, because they're mean and rude to her, and it's not fun to go there. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Shit, I mean... Listen, alright, the Gesellschaft is like Twitter. I mean, you can in good conscience stay on that website all the time and not get sick of it. Right. I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation to the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently only remain within you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right, despite K-Corp's memory write procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arayashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from your memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Yes. Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments in the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell, and that treasure will give me back my memories in my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea what aspect means, or even whether it's an object. But I know one thing. It's that the me from before all this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I'm unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on your journey. More importantly, you have grown accustomed to that incomplete power. Current observation suggests that you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Roja's team is shopping, not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier, but that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'd be able to tell when it's a bad time to call in someone too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yup, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Roja, well, did she just stuff all those pastries and bread she brought into her pockets? How did she manage that with the huge baguette? Notice this group. Let's see. Looks like they just joined with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. Then that other guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them, too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC... No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Cool. The situation with Faust is not improved. Rendezvous. Roja's pockets of holding the prop. You gotta put all the food somewhere.
It's going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Notice his command call has been working out well enough. We'll give her that. Managed to hold the line better than expected. Definitely starting to feel the strain.
Ah!
Why are you waving your hand up? Arm hand signals?
What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know?
It's scatter, damn it, so scatter!
That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers, are we? Is that a new phase? What the fuck?
Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching the high hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail. Forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say.
To think that all the personnel in this To think of all the personnel in the team, only the Swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. Swabby?
I only picked it up during my sailing days. I never expected her to use that word. I only picked it up during my sailing days. And realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals?
This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're still all ignorant when it comes to the nonverbal signals. I don't even think Dante would know those signals.
Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally.
Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Hey! We could do the stupid girl voice. The high pitched one. Hey! Pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance! Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortion upstairs? Oh, finito, a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Oh God, it's gonna be a long day. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams. That's all after teams to take care of. This is why Kaim was so fucking mad. Anyway, that should be all of them, right?
The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building.
Great. Can you check out the... Sorry, fuck. Great. Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes?
Sorry, my mic. Their faces are all segmented. It's a skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. That's their attire. This one appears to be a sweeper. And that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer.
And this distortion I landed on. Probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see any nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, then. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard.
A plan, sayest thou? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand?
Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, guess every department has its own ways of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, I mean, Mr. Bamboo Hatted Kim's also here, so... He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Overdue stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. Aha, that. You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. You have arrived. It's blinding! So bright! The midday sun is pouring in like crazy! Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable.
No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there's more to the sunshine than its warmth. And what exactly is this light?
Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs! Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I've yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. Do you want to do Kim?
So I told you to leave it alone. Leaving things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you.
But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings, and must be examined with care.
Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack.
Alright, never mind.
Hang on, did you just say mentor?
I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed.
You really have to dress it up like that? I told you only took on the role because it wasn't anyone else around to take the job.
Switch. Where's the switch? Ah, gotcha. So I hadn't been spoiled on that joke, or really anything. I've done a pretty good job for myself. It's really great. The bamboo-hatted coat hanger feels the aura. Oh, goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim.
That's me. I guess I just say, pleased to meet you, folks.
There he is. Oh my god.
I love Kim so much.
So much aura.
Oh, hi, Rion.
Hi.
I gotta move you on this street. So
Did you
much
feel the aura?
I felt something.
Your aura, dude, you scared me.
No, that was just Kim's aura.
There was just
No,
so
you're
much.
right.
There was just so much of it. Search for the inflection point.
Are you
Feels the
doing the
disappointment.
Feels the disappointment. No, Kim's got it all.
Oh my god. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Well, yup. We double-checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy.
Fire in your head's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff.
You know, Rion, you could also do Bamboo-Hatted Kim.
You want me to do Kim?
I'll give you the better voice for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably
okay.
like a little better. Also, give you something to do, so there's not everything else is pretty much covered already.
But I get to watch my friends do funny voices. Okay, I'll do Kim.
Listen, you can also do funny voices. You can contribute.
Funny voices are fun. Okay.
I like how on stream, we're only occupating like, we only have like brown, red, and white basically.
We've got a very
constrained color palette, if you will.
yeah.
I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament.
Lots of ticking and talking going on. This isn't supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh?
Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim.
I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. And dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost.
I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor.
But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear the faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking?
I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command.
Into.
Yes, Mentor?
That is a complete and utter lie. A man of few words is definitely not something you could say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think?
Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter to even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spinning on his name, and mine by extension.
I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, you can't see anything if I block this part, Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up?
Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. You know, Bees.
Oh, not be.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I was muted.
I don't know if you're gonna be here. You could do Dawn.
Yeah, I can take Dawn. Yeah. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into open air and touchable fields of grass cleareth the storm of thy heart. Of the heart.
An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interests. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spiderpire. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious that she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon.
What mission? Oh, that one.
Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis, although his hand was still on my head.
Alright, clearly there is some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about that hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean?
The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth.
So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job, with a frown too, I might add, only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Ang who's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line.
Fine. Fine. Why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. Probably forced you to stay.
You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource, or whatever. And the other day they were going on about a... what's its name? Golden Bow? Yes. They invited me on a tour to another department to listen on some important presentation.
I'm glad they added the chin scratching sound effect. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective.
Angdu dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance.
Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is.
What's
that. No, it's fine. I've got it. That.
Okay.
That right there. That's why I keep you could also do it.
Yeah, I can do it. I was just like, why did everyone go silent? I was so confused.
I was considering if I wanted to ask you, if I wanted to keep doing the stupid high-pitched girly voice.
But it's so cute.
Alright, I can take over. That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every single silly thing he says and turn into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can in a piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke.
Is there truly no room for reconsideration?
No means no.
Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself.
No wait, what?
My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item, so I must beg this favor of you.
You're giving me a friggin' headache, girl.
I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind.
You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want.
You heard the gentle lady mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated.
Right.
My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to adore another department. No sooner Agdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine.
Yeah, so that day I was gonna relax here and watch some TV.
Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess.
Let's say there's a debt to be repaid.
At least you understand we are indeed indebted to the company.
Yeah, I suppose I do.
Kim's gaze lingered on Angdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Ah, Miss Angdu, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Angdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Angdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it.
Not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now. That sword.
I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place.
Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholding a marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself.
Siegfried mentioned, yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without the trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwarz Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Guy whose parents worked for his prosthetic company.
Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by the LCD's Phenomena deciphering team, and they put them on for trial. Doubt you find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions.
Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then, just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Anyways, it wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face, but we get it.
We get it.
Sorry, just reminded of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. Ah, it's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice carried a faint tremor, but beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal.
You can thank yours truly for picking that sword. I was there with her.
I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life. And walking through the workshop street that day. Sorry, it's just that sentence didn't play well the way I've been emphasizing your words.
Very unique cadence, I like it.
Oh, please. Girl, we walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing.
While everyone was distracted taking in Overdue new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? Where are all these things?
Basically a wreck now, but there's just strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio?
Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck up around the place. Probably? This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small, cylindrical object and turned it over in his hand, studying it with curiosity. What do you think this is? A battery, maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair, as if she realized something. But Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What did I do?
Exposure to sunlight damages these objects.
I already pulled it out a little bit, though.
It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern.
Okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yup, it went back in. I was adjusting something. It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Experiment number 4.
It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera.
You seem to have handled one before.
Yes.
So's answer came without any further explanation. The way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first time. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. I'm gonna get more water in a second. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. Peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention.
Anyway, we managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin?
One Piece!
One
Then,
Piece!
at the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I, we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait. You're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby. It didn't seem like any of the other Sinners teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded.
Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now? They only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even got close to the distortion's inflection point yet.
Inflection point?
Anywho, finding an inflection point with that team leader round's gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help.
Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes?
Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized policy referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs.
Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of distortion, the inflector or cause behind it. Stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens up a door into their fathoms or whatever, right?
You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms?
Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about that, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team oh my god. Verily, I thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe is vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with distortion suppression requests if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office.
That means the client this time must have been...
Bingo! Apparently, the residents of Butter Street are all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the Y and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us.
Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to the kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere in the streets.
Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue.
Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression, neat ash-gray suits, and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Rousseau...
I was once employed by N-Corp. You used to work with those people?
Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you guys remember Canto 3? Did you guys read Canto 3? I know it was a long time ago.
God, the flashbacks are just killing me. Okay, you could have just, gone over, oh yeah, he was an N-Corp, right? Instead we go, I was once employed by N-Corp.
I was once employed by N-Corp. Oh yeah, he was once employed by N-Corp. Thank you for pointing the exact moment when it was mentioned before. Thank you for reminding me. God, did I actually read it? Yeah, you did mention you used to work at N-Corp. Maybe you can offer us some insight. Do you know these guys? Do you know who these guys are, Marcel?
Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin frame team of Survey de Clue.
Rousseau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he'd already sorted and placed into the back shelf of his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them?
Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector.
That'd be enough.
Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'd be okay if we borrowed him sometime?
Might be an issue for us if we just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia.
Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia.
Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. I've seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nests. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out here to a shabby back street like this? Got any guesses?
I'm unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here will require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question.
Ezra's staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't hold any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay, if only there was an entire story arc dedicated to that question. Okay then, Merceau. Maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view, and that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Oh my god, it's a...
Oh my god.
A new Merceau facial expression.
Merceau sprite. Merceau's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Tremor, you said? a leveling stare that came with.
There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager.
What the hell? Is that a 9th sprite? A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke.
A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception.
I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner, got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can, because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off as a simple, oh I see, my bad, as usual.
Yes, Manager. I would presume that their mission was one of all the following. Retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo. Prompt elimination of the violator. Contract with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with N-Corp's nest. Or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest.
Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters?
Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys are N-Corp staff.
Miss Overdue, what are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking for their belongings, for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat.
Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive.
Ezra pulled a sheet of paper from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud.
Alright. Work details. Elimination of the individual with Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place.
Which means...
All this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by going through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh-ho! At long last, half the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth!
Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd be keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Ryoshi and Honglu back then.
Barely. I had foreseen that the day would come.
Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurers stuff the costume away. But we could have gotten a new sprite.
We could have gotten a new sprite.
We could have gotten Don Quixote with a mustache and a pipe. We were like this close. Anyways. Okay then. We should get moving too. I should get some water.
You should get some water. Oh, we really could have gotten that. Just Don Quixote in a silly outfit, but Otis is like a killjoy.
Otis is evil. This is why she's going to betray Olympus Company.
We can't have any
My
more
God.
sprites for them. All of them have to go to Merceau.
They're saving their sprite budget all for Merceau. He's going to have like 8. Every single
He's
new
gonna have,
sprite
like-
will be Merceau.
He's gonna have like 5 new sprites where it's just like his eyebrow like slowly raising. He looks like slowly more and more shocked each time. Very subtle.
Very subtle. I'm also gonna go refill my water real quick.
Yeah, that's a good
I can't
idea.
grab a bite to eat. I'm kind of hungry.
well, I guess while it's only me here, I can just ask chat, how's it going? Oh, right. Wait, this event ends in 2 days, right? Or maybe more. Alright, hi Dark Souls is my city. I'm grinding Slay the Spire 2 Ascension 10 as the defect as the defect of this in the background. Nice, nice. So far my rage is nuclear. I haven't tried Slay the Spire 2. I really want to. I mean, I've played Slay the Spire, the first one. I didn't get very far, but I enjoyed it. Oh, hi Addie. Everyone else is going to go get water right now, or are just like off doing something, so it is literally just me. The co-op has peaked, the best direction they could have ever taken for this game. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, they all left me. Oh, never mind. Never mind?
Anyways.
Oh yeah. Welcome back.
Oh my god. A fight.
We love water.
Awesome.
I love water.
Me too.
Oh man.
Okay.
What a strangely specific grouping of IDs. I wonder why they want these exact sinners. Oh, when did they add this? Oh my god. Anyways. Wow. Awesome. Well, go my lineage.
Yo, my lineage.
We spent a long time while rifling through the photos studio, the LCD tab. Fuck. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue,
Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film.
Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Wow.
Mentor, what do you make of this object? Mentor, wake up!
Sorry. I was drinking water. For the 8th time, Engdu, I have no idea. If I had wits brilliant enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance, like that teen leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official.
Court official, you said.
Hmm.
But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal...
Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Engdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away.
Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not... not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone?
I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past.
I just noticed, her ID photos, like, it's short and, like, blurry. She still has the magnum forehead, and then compared to Kim's, like, very normal one. Anyways, sorry, something serious, they were discussing.
Engdu's hair transplant.
Finally grew that shit out. I didn't even acknowledge the fact. Well, I mean, because I've seen the sprite already hundreds of times. But I didn't acknowledge the fact that she has bangs now, which is good because she like needed them. I am aware. You have told me as much I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago. Whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget.
I feel stabbing pain in my belly. This spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one where you thought through you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that read me through.
Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times.
But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp cutting words that I really don't want to hear.
Oh, is that so? Engdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down.
What's this?
I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all the dignity and forbearance Engdu once said she had? Fuck. Forbearance Engdu said he had.
Young Ongdu. There's a matter I would ask thee.
Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about it. Pray, speak freely.
This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but ahem. I too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet
I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so embraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I was also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you I have never once uttered a falsehood when I speak of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me.
Truly?
Why, if fortune should grace the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourselves one day. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Overdue gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep. Woo! Smiling sincerely, as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit."
Forsooth, thou too hast haste been burdened with the trials of serving your superior.
So that's what it was. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between two of our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated.
Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator?
Oh, crap.
Jojo's still dead.
Trying to do the girly voice?
I have not. I returned with
Oh.
burger.
Oh, just burger. Just in time.
Truly in character.
Looks like it's too. Oh, sorry. Look, I'm dying over here. I don't know why.
It's okay.
Because
it
of
happens.
burger.
Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we can come up with.
Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden...
A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into the burst of a searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim.
Yeah, there was the same pop and,
With my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening.
Seeing again doesn't exactly warm the heart. Wouldn't you say, Overdue?
Oh, sorry. Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this ally was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor?
Isn't that right? Much the same to me.
This place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante, though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. This is... I think... I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow, it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. Dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of light and even the air we breathe, all of them point towards a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago executive manager.
This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain.
Oh, cool. That's
You're
cool.
so cool.
That's not very, very beautiful smile.
Let's see. We got oh, god damn it! Hold on. Okay, it's gonna be more annoying than I thought. Hold on.
Right. Let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Overdue?
My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra.
And wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude?
I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he has no desire to cross blades with the...
Chunokun. Chunokun.
Chunokun. With the Chunokun of Escort twice.
Hold on, I need to test something real quick.
Okay.
That didn't work. Hold on.
Was that not the effect you were going for?
No.
I don't think he was going for dying robot.
Alright, hold on. Let's try this again. Oh! Okay, maybe...
You know, maybe it's just that one. That one's broken. This one works though. Can't use the the echo. We don't need it anyways.
We don't need it. We don't need it anyways. Well, that was supposed to be reverb. We just won't use reverb. We don't need it anyway. Hold on.
No, we do this. All right. Wait, no.
We can combine them. We just gotta fucking we have radio. Where is that? There it is. There it is. See that? Isn't that cool? Doesn't that sound cool? Yeah, and we can lower it even more. Isn't that cool? Wow. Alright. Cool. I'm getting that clone to this. See, look. Look at this. Nice. Alright, and then this is...
Simple, clear. There we go. Isn't that cool? There. Okay, great. Okay, done testing. Oh no, we can do tests with this line.
I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chunokun escort twice.
Isn't that cool? There we go. Oh yeah, hold on. Stream still having issues? Okay. Oh! Sorry, it's just no. I just but that was the line. Oh shit. No, god damn it. Fuck. The good thing my browser audio stopped playing. Sorry, fucking HBO Max decided to unpause in the background. Anyways. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for the battle. On your orders, executive manager, men. Sorry. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's cause like my audio got reset, which means also the game audio isn't playing right now. Now it is. Go ahead, speak in Discord again. Nope. What? Huh? It didn't work?
What?
That's right. Okay, never mind. It's working now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that
Okay, should
that
be.
entirely figures. I mean, that's fine. It's okay. You guys only missed, like, 1 line, 2 lines. Like, 1 or 2 lines. Anyways. I don't know. Right. What does this cost? 3 pride? Right. Well, I think we can get free 3 pride.
Oh, well, Overdue has a awesome passive subscriptions.
Oh yeah. She's here too. Rending arts.
Dude.
Acupuncture. Lucent rippling flame. Mook workshop. Yay. Type 2 blade drop. Thrust. Force. Doka B5. Even the balance lucent rippling flame. I'll light the path forward, observing the stones on the board. Limbus Company specialized custom prosthetic prototype MK5 Dokebi arms. Oh boy, here we go. On the outside, it looks no different from prosthesis you might find in other nests or backstreets, but apparently this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. I think they did mention it was kind of extracted somewhat. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting. You see, it's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt that this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Okay. So I'm like, what, did they extract them from Kim or something? Because apparently they extracted an ego from him. So...
A little bit more in your data specs.
Oh, good. Of course. Let's look at Dokebi arms. Do you perchance speak of the Dokebis that often appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it, yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Dokebis from folklore may well be within reason. Come to think of it, I do recall hearing of a name called Dokebi unit. That's what we got here. Thanks to the KJH personally written flavor text, our favorite. You like that model? Oh, New Girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it, thanks. See? Told you, I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard comes down a set, so grab them both and feel the weight. How's that? Not as heavy as they look? Huh? Oh, so there's this powder thingy in the workshop scabbard under the pattern by Mook Workshop. Every time you sheath and unsheath the sword for a brief moment, its blades come out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. So it's like, ding, and voila, you get a nice buff on your weapon. I think it's one of the Yay series. Yay series models. That's Mook Workshop's classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here. It's, what the heck? Hey, this is the Yay Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what? This stuff is really easy to come by. We're lucky we found one here. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to wield it instead. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you. And it'll work nice with those boosters on your prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider this a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Officially our new girl. No more temp ID. Then I shall accept with gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup part? It's super durable, but there are delicate parts that you should watch out not to break. Okay? You know what? Let them break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart.
Wow.
Wow, that is the longest passive description known to man.
They get more wordy.
They get
later
more?
on in this Intervallo.
Oh boy. Oh my god, I hear I hear the fucking Bamboo Headed Kim theme peeking in the background. Anyways. Make sure I actually
Get enough pride.
Yeah, get my 3 pride. My requisite 3 pride.
Aw, Ezra's here too.
Yup. Mostly the same stuff. I don't. Yeah. She's basically just the same unit from. So many friends. I don't even know why I used your skill 3 song. I think that was win rate. Same for you, Faust. But you know, listen. All right. There's gonna be fights. Well, there might be fights where I actually have to use my brain. Let me save some of that brain power for now.
Ooh, almost got it.
It's okay. None of them are rolling heads today. You know, you got a second chance. Oh my god. Anyways, let's just
Alright, lock in.
let's get right to it. Let's get our resonance, and it's also just I don't know. Go team. His ego's so good, it could even make Otis look usable.
Such a good ego. I really hope this is the way to go about reviving old teams in the future.
Well, that if Walpurgis is any evidence, that is exactly what they're doing.
Alright.
For this, sorry.
I will say, finally getting some kind of ego synchronization is very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably
Much
change
more
my
than IDs. Because they're much less likely to get power craft or opportunity costed.
I don't know. Just need a better spread than whatever win rate gave me. He looks very cool in his distorted Kim mode.
He looks so awesome. Oh my god. They're clashing. Oh my god.
They're rolling!
They're rolling.
A 19 roller, but this thing usually rolls at 14.
14.
What's that passive? Below 50% HP, final power plus 2? Okay, well, I mean, it's better. Wow. Yummers. Yeah, I mean, we're getting that 3 resonance. See, now if Ryoshu is on this team, we got a Blade Lineage Ryoshu ID really be amazing. Because, well, first of all, we get to replace Otis. Second of all, we get access to Thoric Algae. I'd really like to have access to Thoric Algae. That said, I mean, one can always just replace the 7th Blade Lineage unit with someone else.
It's not like you need the full
Kong Lu or
set,
something.
right?
Or,
Wait, no, that's just in terms of... I remember hearing something about, like, the new Hong Lu technically counting as Blade Lineage for some Mirror Dungeon stuff, but that's Mirror Dungeon. I could also be talking out my ass right now.
It counts as S-Corp, and some of the ego gets specified S-Corp IDs.
That makes sense. That makes more sense.
oh, yeah, and all the Blade Lineage IDs are S-Corp. So. Wow, she even gets her own injured sprite.
Wow.
That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert. Angdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back into its sheath.
Huh. They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts him immediately this time around.
Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us.
Right. You take that side, Angdu. I'll search here.
Oh, they love their PowerPoint animation effects. They love their PowerPoint animation. Ezra and Angdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space.
Prithee!
Don Quixote was the first to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in.
We battled distortions our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change so sudden with a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of the situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon?
Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion.
It's basically when a whole place distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one is covering almost the entire street.
Then those people.
They entered the space and got caught up within it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in. Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubs off on me, I guess.
Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle.
Any case. We won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion, even if we whip these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here, too?
With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in Dappo robes. Dappo? I don't actually know.
And these are...
The glyph emblazoned upon their headbands, too, speaks propulsion in pursuit, marks them as Chunokuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway newbies. You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in Escorp after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening Escorp's coffers are being seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends afore the braid of Nobi could be impressioned upon us otherwise. Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power, a vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of Escorp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the capture with invented transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being, keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what Escorp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice.
Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor, Yisong?
Or me, perhaps, or none of us.
I'd like to point out something that he said. I like that Angdu and Yisong enter their own wordy dialect vortex if they're near each other for long enough. It's like it's like the same thing he does with Faust, but like instead of technobabble, it's poetic floweriness. You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of tunacoons generated by distortion? This is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and the tunacoons have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, it would not stand to reason that this distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul. The presence of tunacoons suggests a possible correspondence to Yisong's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Headed Kim or Angdu's memories. Angdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem.
I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one? Not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess what this distortion wants, either.
Oh my god.
Oh!
The white flashlight suddenly drowned my vision against Ezra. The ringing is cool too, thank you. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance.
Ah! If only the team leader was here! This would have been a piece of cake!
And we're back. This is why you keep asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop.
The N-Corp employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this.
What else are we supposed to do? Self-defense. They're about to attack us.
I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward.
Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here. And get him talking with the Chinookins? That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling everyone.
As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him?
Huh? What? Boss Clock found something?
Yup, I found where Bamboo-Headed Kim is right now. Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Why is he... Where? What?
He's everywhere.
Is he with the others?
뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로 살수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을 결과일 테죠. 이젠 좀 알 것 같네요.
My hand, it's moving on its own. We use
No.
that's
No,
tough
you
choice.
don't have to.
It's the Blade Lineage team. Blade Lineage members. Oh, there's only 7 Blade Lineage members, 7-person team. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team.
Bloody hell. What's all these gits? Showing up out of nowhere. Should I know? I'm about to get up the scene like escort fellas. These are going so well. Talked about with those Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. I'll save us a lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Hey. It's my fault. These bastards look like these bastards look like they're nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? You walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching now. But everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons in their pocket the second they get the chance. Oh, how many bloody months are you gonna milk that?
Excuse me?
What, you got a problem too, mate?
No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies.
Right? That's the end of your true performance? Shane, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for Peach Blossom Land and legends that had been fine. Oh, I don't know how to say that.
Just say rice wine.
Yeah, rice. Oh, yeah. Had there been a cup of fine rice wine to go with it?
Yep, that's gonna be alright.
Hmm? He has a name tag, though. I think it says, LCD.
LCD we are, or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard ever to dig at me?
Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't you know there was an encore to the performance? Ha!
You slippery little rat.
Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings.
Hey, behind you, there's...
Wow! He took all those Doppo-wearing people with just a single strike.
I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and murmur tales never linger on the stage for long after all.
Oh, where do you think you're going? Damn it.
It's really cool to see that Heathcliff can move faster than light.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
All that battle incorporate those.
Oh boy, look what time it is. Melka time.
We really needed Malkuth here.
We really needed.
Yeah, they got it. I mean, they got it. They got it. They'll be fine. Look at my team, bruh. They put the bums at the back. I don't know. Now that they've buffed Blade Lineage Sinclair again, I still can't call him bad.
Can you call him good? Is the question?
I can't call him bad. Now listen, to claim their
There's
bones
that.
still does damage. Of course, I've seen what real damage looks like nowadays, so it's kind of hard to think of anything as particularly impressive.
Nothing is as impressive as... middle of it.
1800 damage. 1800 damage. Almost every turn.
Crazy.
Alright, get suited up, buddy. What else? I don't know, do something. Everyone else, let's clash. Let's try clashing today. Favor.
Dude, that's
dominate.
crazy.
Okay, anyways. I already have 3. Oh well. Killing's cool too, we like that. We like killing. Chat, do we like killing?
Type your answers in
Yeah.
the chat right now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Listen, alright. Sinclair, that skill 3, pretty great. Alright? Even, like, you know, even inflicts paralyze, does shit to load damage on crit. Good skill 3. Alright? At least he can clash with his other skills now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is a Bloy's team now. Though it would have been nice if so like there's the always active passive effect of this ego that makes it so that he's essentially a Bloy's unit for, like, you know, mirror dungeon scenarios. If I can remember, yeah. Yeah, here it is. It would be nice if he did this for every Blade Lineage member. I know that may be asking a lot, and you know, technically, you, and even this guy already count as Bloy's IDs, but you know, it would be nice. And as usual, win rate has no idea what to do when it's faced with. Oh, really? You still can't lose that clash. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Sorry, we can't let you play the game too fast. So probably kill with a skill 1. Like I was saying.
Oh, look at her go. Look at Don Quixote go.
Wow. Wow. 27? Unskilled none?
I've never seen damage.
Okay, they're giving out even more poise handouts
Oh,
now.
ow!
Oh, okay. We weren't lying about the getting flashbanged all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Such a cool effect, though.
no, that's not what I think it is. Oh my god. I don't care if Otis is doing anything. Oh, well, they're dead. What? We might not even need Thoracalgia. They're just getting so much poise for free.
Oh yeah, that's
Wow.
another aspect of
Oh, and she's going again.
aspect.
Yeah, it gives even more poise and poise count than it used to. Oh. Oh, that's... So I think Ishmael killed the guy that was gonna clash. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean... Have fun, I guess! Oh, wait. We gotta do this first. Ding, 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 ding. Alright. Go get him, Tiger.
Go get him.
Two lines.
Riveting.
So,
Right, I knew-
honestly, so cool.
I just remembered I need to switch off my middle announcers.
Oh, yeah. So, let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he's wandered off to?
Sorry. Look just turned up out of nowhere. Flapped his guns. Did a run up for him and we could grab him.
Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kev. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far.
No, I get it, okay? But come on. Would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him in a closet? We don't do that on our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient, sleeping it off in a recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that.
Lady Ezra, that's...
Oopsie. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I?
Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization?
That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside, all alone, taking to the ridden automaticans who'd locked down the elevator that leads to the LCE department.
So he was like the... He was like the background MVP? Never had to see any of that, though.
Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there. But the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He just somehow just caught on and did the job himself.
Huh.
Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief. Contact the LCD... Wow. Contact that LCT chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently.
Oh, okay. No, guys, listen. He was doing a lot. He did a whole lot in the background. You just didn't know about all that. Big K was on the case the whole time.
Big K's got off-screen hockey. You better watch out.
Just off-screen mom.
Oh my god. Bro was doing it all.
Big K was doing... You should have been there. Listen, alright, Big K stands on business. If you know him like that. If you know him like that. He was obviously fighting the Palm Nurse Father. Listen, bro. He was doing the most. You just didn't see it. You'll see off-screen aura. He off-screen hockeyed Robohead.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Kim and Robele fighting offs.
So that's why we didn't get the Lord Horikawa. Kim got to him first.
Kim took care of that lickety split. Kim got that. Kim packed that guy up. He literally. God, he killed that guy so hard you didn't even hear about it. There was nothing left.
They didn't know until last week.
He claimed all those bones.
Just got a stain.
Fuck, it's like he heard about the auto mannequins, he heard the words bones, and he woke up. He was all over the department. Hell, he saved those kids from the fire. He walked my grandma across the street. He fed and housed the homeless. This guy was doing everything. You just didn't see it.
You never see it. Big LCD doesn't want you to know about this. And he went fighting even though he wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain.
Then the soldier's not entirely deserving of reproach.
Nope. He's a less talking, no, more doing type, I guess.
I guess that's where the less talking comes in.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine, I guess there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in, saying, "It's done."
You guys never third the you guys never saw the other third of Punk Hazard, all right? He was there too.
My point is, what happens if one day one of these solo missions doesn't go his way, he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Big K would never.
Big K would never.
Actually, Big K would never. Actually, how does he even know what he's supposed to be done? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions?
Like, it's gotta be the relying on his gut feeling, isn't it?
Gut feeling?
Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard. It struck me as some clueless sod who didn't know he was zepping.
Heathcliff scratched at his chin. They played the chin scratching sound effect again. Then he kept talking as though he was stating an obvious fact.
That's proof enough. He's not one of us. A clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and send him to back us up. There's no way he's just happened to run into us just when we were about to get in the battle, innit?
Then
Could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and left these things together. Could be that. I've got these moments where I get a flash that gut feeling, however you want to call it. Bossman Matthew said he could hear kind of shite too. Said I could hear them gears turning. I think of rats scattering about. You do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there's this one time we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, got thrown back drinks like he lost his bloody mind.
Matthew Lore.
That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear. When you stumble around the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, boss could knock it back like Ohio. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war is not what most sane people got a good idea. Adam saw Cross, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was held up. We were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how to kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. And so we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. Beat him bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but that really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence?
I should think it was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so?
Yeah. Every time Matthew built one of those stunts, a lot ended up growing bigger. And it kept working so neatly if it was just a coincidence.
It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. A gut feeling. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. That's his ego. That's what his ego does. No, it's not. Sorry, it's observation hockey. My bad. My bad. It's clear demonstration of observation hockey.
That compliment, you taking the piss out of me.
He's going to be able to see in the future in due time. Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past.
You wait.
Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod.
Yeah, okay. I suppose our team leader has her own reason for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
Let us return to the task at hand to do what we can for now.
Fine.
As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side.
I believe I've been shooting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. Red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes.
Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then,
Don't turn on the light.
I heard Merceau's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Merceau, where are you? Yeah, there he is, that corner. Is he washing something?
I'm developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light may ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution.
So he'd been doing his own thing. That explained why he was quiet all along.
Did you know you know how to print photographs, pal?
What's that for, anyways?
We expressed the wish of having the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction.
I see. Photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer.
The film serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio, or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way.
The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection.
Where'd you get these photos?
I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in this picture with certainty, but they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district. Buildings, mostly.
Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store.
Correct. These photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Docugrapher? Why
I guess
docugrapher?
docugrapher or docugrapher are both fine. Merceau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film.
Hardly affordable for the average resident of N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures.
And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with that job?
Yes, they photograph the information we poured into canned experience.
A docugrapher. How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion?
Decent job, maybe. But how do we know if they're a decent person?
Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that?
Photo studio we were at didn't have any dark rooms, right?
No, it didn't.
My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them.
Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solutions to be processed.
Mm-hmm. Which is why the photo students have those. Which is why photo studios have those dark rooms equipped with light red safe lights next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it.
Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom didn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them in here in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent.
If that's the case, and I can see what they might have distorted.
Right?
Manager.
Merceau came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake.
I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll.
What is it?
Please ensure that the light of this room is not turned on until development is complete.
Aren't we already doing that?
Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I've judged it necessary to make a separate request.
Battle?
There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process.
Oh, that's good. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely this must be cause for you to believe so.
At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honglu, and Senator Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team at this very location.
I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Merceau is getting at, but I ask him anyways. Meaning?
The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager.
Merceau, You should have warned us way earlier!
Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward.
This guy.
Fucking love Merceau in this Intervallo.
so awesome. Genuinely, he's like shot up my favorite sinner rankings.
돌아오고 있어요.
He's always had that
다시 사람의
dog in him.
형상으로. 살수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을 결과일 테죠.
He's on the sleeper hit list. After the battle. What do you mean after the battle? Didn't get to battle?
Didn't get to battle?
It could have been a battle. After the battle. Okay. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's back streets distorted with the flash, Overdue had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. At the end of her gaze. Are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook for a kumjal at first and gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw these pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, these items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering, if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, he's like 6'2" or something. Rousseau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment.
Grief. Distortion likes to change his mind, huh? Keep switching between S-Corp and N-Corp.
This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Rousseau, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them?
No.
He gave us his usual short answer. Then he returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out?
Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern.
That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details of this, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look.
So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud?
There are people in them. I see. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent.
It's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere.
These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they usually... Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. Oh, I know this effect. Sorry.
All good.
I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Was it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head?
No.
Rousseau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences.
Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyph?
Sisyph? I guess Sisyph is fine.
Yeah, Sisyphus. The Grand Magazine Sisyph. There's no known method for external parties to access them.
Just what?
Oh, I think I've heard of it. Can Experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too. The only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyph. Same name every time.
I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying to get them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong.
It's that popular, huh?
The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience matter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be considered why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. Purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out the impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture, off-can experience is increasing by day.
So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings.
Yes, Manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand.
Then why photograph these residents at all?
Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Or mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens.
There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help them take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say, maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memory to see. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive Manager. I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Angdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here. Strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only unaltered clues we have.
Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs.
Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCD with open arms. Hey, Angdu, can you give me the office catalog? We probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take this request right away.
Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people.
Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found.
What? When? How?
Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question.
Alright. DWRC.
I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshi. Roach is with you, right? Can you put her on?
Okay.
Roach, are you there?
Who usually does Roja?
It's like, me, you, or someone else. I don't know.
I can take this over. What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything? Neat! Can you grab an extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna... Just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Ryoshu, how could you treat food like that? Okay? Okay, oh wait. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a second if you want me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick.
No, it's not a fight.
Huh? Then what's this all about?
I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Merceau had brought me. Where's the bakery? Where's that bakery you're at?
That's right, Melhoris in chat. Labubu. Alright.
5-21. Bakery owner.
Bakery owner. Jojo's, do you want to be the bakery owner?
Yeah, sure. I know who you're looking for.
The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod.
That man. Works in Cannery E17 right next. He's regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. Haven't seen him around lately, though.
And those co-workers, I assumed they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph.
Probably. He's always wearing one too. I guess it's the Cannery uniform.
This confirms our lead executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that was affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of?
His name? Not supposed to know that?
Though I was expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him?
Oh, that.
The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object.
He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I just let him take the picture. He even said he threw the docugraph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? He even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that. This way, at least it's experience, but it's like, gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for.
I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness in that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine.
Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance?
They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is the only one of several markets.
Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake or bungee jumping off the summit of a skyscraper yonder as they remain seated of where they are?
They may. However,
Oh-ho! A magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted.
it differs from pursuing a dream.
Goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's mad.
Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience. meaning the usage of experience in a previous statement must also be amended. Memories altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady.
How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures entail are, forsooth, inclined to a little grandeur.
It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, possible.
Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in the instant ink's cans?
Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hand.
To become a cause for surrender instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, does it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it?
Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well.
Of course.
So, how much would you be buying? Buying what? Came barging with all these questions. I was passionate to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? Not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding on my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you?
Case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around here, the passerby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that.
Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I?
You did? You keeping all that then?
Do you even gotta ask? Course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat's pocket so we can all share later.
So, you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers.
Understood. Given that at the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem.
Ooh, nice. A sesame bun for me, please.
Oh! It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments.
Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time?
Wait.
Hmm?
Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment.
Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Frickin' waste of bread!
Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next. Prove it all. Best to get away from here.
Manager.
Rousseau approached me as we walked down the street with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled.
I've completed development of the film, per your instruction.
Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it?
Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is reversal film, the images should be visible as if they were photographed.
I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. That's pretty cool!
Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too.
It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could tell the strip was unpacked with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them?
Oh, you're right. Now, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right.
Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter?
This reminded me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the same exact spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, drawing stops looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch all are made the same way. Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images?
The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo.
Ah.
I know of this.
What?
The class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures.
It's some kind of motion picture.
What?
A film, if you will.
총은 수지 타산에 맞게 한 발에 한 놈씩.
Oh shit! As soon as I registered Rousseau's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo! My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up not being that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble for just carrying things that has to do with them, can't they? I hurried towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual look of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen if the manager gets killed? Okay, so this is it, huh?
Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on spot just for possessing a film roll.
Really?
Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get over here to pick it up, just comply with their commands and thank them for their service and hand it nicely over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay.
There's a possibility that everything will not be okay.
Hey, man!
Because I've developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room.
Oh.
The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo.
Really?
But... Team leader said that N-Corp had their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of the taboo violation. The footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations. N-Corp will be sinking their fixers on our butts right away. That could buy us some time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So, even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably.
Angry.
Dude looks pissed as hell.
So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail?
It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be, like, super brief. Think about video slideshows. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo.
Then let us analyze the film roll and see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Merceau.
That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed compared with adjacent...
Without waiting for Merceau to finish, Otis unrolled the film and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. The frame.
The film canister was labeled Experiment, so I assumed the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gathered around Otis and looked upward to the unrolled film in unison. Here! The flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here. The expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff.
That
Didn't come through.
Maybe they just Gloomy saw.
Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it.
Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very slowly. Very, very slowly.
That's a pretty convincing theory. I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet.
That's when Bamboo-Headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation.
Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a Backstreet's dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory.
Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film deliberately made its subjects move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, the film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct?
That is highly probable.
So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. Whew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test Encorp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped there. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run.
But what motive could they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary is nothing from being an actual wing employee. It's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, you might even get transferred to a factory job at a Nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? Sudden feeling you could be doing more than just living the rest of your 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life.
Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-Headed Kim, because he suddenly whipped around her and shook his head.
Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing everything away they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire.
Play with fire?
Yeah. Must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next. Until, eventually, he ended up recording actual footage.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Someone came in my room.
It's fine.
Cool. Then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it?
Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all... might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the back streets to see.
What? Wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwillingly came across the projection?
Right on. I'd have made those folks violators of the taboo.
But why would anyone...
So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Redbrain?
I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Afraid I guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow.
Alas, is it not a taboo of Encorp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would anyone insane mind?
Well, it should be a friendly projector, isn't it? Backstreet flex it out for anything as long as there's coin.
Huh. So how do we track this guy down?
Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase.
Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or convention, or just tail the people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go.
Indeed, at architecture conventions there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Yeah, it's just like that.
Just like that.
Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Do they also go around checking people against photographs?
Oh.
Hello. Please advise for.
They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at. Huh?
Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them.
Oh my god.
Let's go play lineage.
Let's go!
Get him, team!
Let's go, team!
Chill!
좋아. 이번에는 제대로 들어갔군.
Ah.
I was giggling to myself when she was described as fish earlier. I really like these guys. Hope we get an idea of them in the future.
Yeah.
Probably next season.
It'll also help with the Bremer team building.
The what?
Oh,
Bremer.
Blue Tremor.
Yeah,
Pinning
tree-
Nail.
Yeah.
Nails are back!
Nails are back! That's
Offense
right.
level down.
Cancel
Tremor
set.
Bleed Tremor Nails? What?
Nails. That's right, buddy. It's season 8, right? We're going back to nails.
Season S is fuck. Season 8 is Bleed Tremor season. Nails are back. Everyone.
I think
Everyone loves Bleed
this
Tremor.
season and the next is going to be Tremor season.
Tremor is really happening for real, really this time.
That's right.
We are getting 4 burn Tremor IDs back to back.
I wonder why.
You see, my issue is that they didn't make like Sinclair somehow a burn Tremor ID himself.
Wait until 4 Walpurgisnachts from now, where they need to give Don Claire another upscale.
They give him
and they give him prime children ego,
Yes, bro.
which turns him into Tremor and Burn.
It'll make Blazing Strike burn Tremor, one for every fucking burst Tremor, one for every Rat Rested.
They'll just replace him outright finally.
Well, then they're making Solemn Lament Yi sang Tremor too.
He's got a little Tremor.
You only need
He's
one more
shrinking.
Shrinking
We love
ID
Shrinking.
to get the effect of both of the Tier 5 Tremor and Sinking Gifts now.
You know, it's weird. I keep thinking trinking is possible, and then I look inside and there's like no actual trinking. The problem is just bursting Tremor doesn't make you a Tremor ID.
No.
Oh,
Well, the only one who's
also,
actually.
sorry. Oh, real quick. I'm just gonna say, Eclair VA in chat says, "Hi Chimp, how's the Intervallo going?"
Oh, hi Claire. Yeah, it's going pretty good actually. I like it. It's more like what would you call it? Limbus technobabble. Lore exposition slop. I love that stuff. Also the
fond of this.
Also the characters are fun. The extended cast of Limbus feels a lot more fleshed out now. Oh my god! Why is everyone? I love win rate! Oh my god! I love win rate! Yes, bro! Let's attack this enemy! Let's do it! 1 HP! Yes, bro!
They lampshaded this in fucking checkups so they don't have to fix it. Thanks for skill thinging there, Ezra. Very cool.
Your grandpa?
What?
Your grandpa?
Grandpa.
Well, we'll have to see what this means.
I don't know what this means.
I don't know what this means.
I'm genuinely so glad that the Blade lineage, or the ego, that one. I'm glad to get the Blade lineage viable again, because I like Blade lineage Dawn a lot. I think she's cute.
Yeah.
Dawn's been always good to run in my opinion. She does give everybody poise just for the too simple requirement of pride res.
Yeah.
And it's not like she clashes bad.
And she has a pride of 8. We like those. It's like one of the only things that Otis has. That makes her
And she's
even
not
remotely
Otis.
relevant. And she's not
Yeah.
Otis because she's actually helping. Unlike Otis, who's just eating up the team's poise, Dawn actually provides poise. And that combined with the ever-growing capability of Rousseau to support the team with poise, the team is very poiseful now.
That's my mentor, bro. That's my mentor.
Oh my god, because he actually got to do his thing, he got the highest damage value this time.
Hey.
이런 임무는 뱀 중에서도 내가 제일이지.
Hopefully the Kurakumo gets similar treatment in the future.
I mean,
would
they
just
did
take-
get...
72조 사망 디행
They did get Ish, and...
Well, I mean, the thing is about Ish is that she was kind of like supposed to be the Kim for the Kurakumo team, and yeah, it sure did that, I guess. However, Kurakumo team is already in need of another buff like this in order to be even remotely relevant. At least the duo is pretty good still.
I was gonna say the only thing that's carrying them really is the duo of Heathcliff and Ishmael. They're still really solid units to run on bleed.
You know,
They're also just fun.
They're fun and they have Lust Evade and Lust Clashable Guard respectively. And with Heathcliff, that's kind of his whole thing, is doing rules of the back streets for the coin reuse. And also the fact that they inflict attack power down and slash fragility as well. So it helps with if you're running the ring team, because those count as additional negative effects on the enemy.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like any further buffs to Ishmael or Heathcliff are just gonna make that situation better.
Well, they're probably gonna do a
Oh,
similar process to what they've done with Rousseau.
I don't know, like, how you do that with an ego. But, I mean, like, I don't know, if they want to do more Kurakumo. I mean, they've made it clear in the past that there's more to Kurakumo than just, like, you know, them. We've seen so far.
Yeah.
쓰러졌다고 죄의 대가를 치르지 않을 거라 생각. 오산이란 말에
Something, one of the, like, higher-ups or whatever is 10 Blades of the East or some shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, probably some random Star of the City level guy out there who will probably get an ID for or something.
It's so funny to me, just the amount of like attack flare that the Walpurgis IDs are having. I'm like, I don't remember anybody in the Dawn office doing like this at all. It's so funny to me. It's like I don't
Listen,
remember.
They
gotta,
made
like-
Crocodon look so cool.
They made Crocodon look so cool instead of being just like a little slash. To be honest, like Crocodon's
I'm
a
glad.
great card. I remember using
It's a great card. It has a cool ass name. They just gave it the same player that they gave Blazing Strike.
I'm glad. I like the Dawn Office. I'm also I'm a big fan of the Unifaust animations with the cello case. That is so cool.
They
Really
really
great.
nailed
I mean the animation quality in general in this game is like skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Everyone looks really good. Yeah, that and the little anime we got, little Limbus company.
It's happening.
Yeah, what is it?
It's happening.
What do you call those?
AMV?
Fucking animated preview. No, the one that we got for Kanto 9.
I think that's just like an animated video.
That's animated music video is what AMV means. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yes, it is. No, it
Or
is.
anime music video, but
I mean, still technically, yeah. I think AMV works right.
PV,
It's,
that's the one.
Yeah, promo
PV.
video.
promo video.
Promotional video, or PV for short.
Yeah.
We'll probably get more of those. I'm thinking like we'll probably get one for Kanto 10, like around the time Kanto 10 comes out.
Can we get?
Oh,
Can we get a stick AMV?
I will say the studio that they contracted to make that PV literally specializes in making like gacha PVs. So
Yeah. I mean, you probably get good money from that, but that's kind of like off topic.
Celebration cinematic. I mean, yeah. But, it's fun. It's advertising technically. It drives buzz. It looks cool.
I think they still have it pinned.
Yeah. I mean, of course they would.
It's like the big thing that they've done recently. Like the super big thing too. You've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
We'll probably see more like it in the future. It would be nice if we get
Oh,
like
I
an
hope
actual
so.
proper like show or whatever. Or I mean I say this like every time we ever discuss like Project Moon projects. I would hope we get anything. I would hope we get literally anything else besides Limbus Company.
It would be really
Usually
fun. They need to do something with the settings where it's just small little side stories, no matter how the quality is. They get more peeks into what they're doing. Like, were Roja and Ryoshu only there to get bread? Were they doing other things? That'd be funny to see.
There's infinite possibilities.
Once the new office
Wonderland.
should be soonish, actually, right? Their office isn't finished. Or was that 2027 I was thinking of?
Huh?
For what?
PM's office is being getting built.
Oh yeah.
Oh
right.
yeah.
New office.
돌아오고 있어요. 뒤틀림에서 다시
KJ just got
Oh, yeah.
stressed
How many
that
stages
once they get the
is
new
this?
office, it will help out.
Oh, clear stage.
결과일 테죠.
Oh
이젠
yeah.
좀 알 것 같네요.
이런 임무는 뱀 중에서도
Man, these EX clear requirements are getting real tough. Huh.
Alright. Hardly a challenge. What a WOT.
Really isn't much of a fighter one-on-one.
Man, she's only trying to challenge us with like one of these today, because all the other ones have been pretty easy.
Service de Clue is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they're not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this.
The word is exigent. It's a fun one.
Exigent, thank you. Ugh, my voice cracked. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of most of their briefcases. Guessing that's our primary job description? What are they snapping away for then? Whispering on our backs, got a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher upside wager.
And that's every single character I make you do on a regular basis in order.
Yay! I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they follow the lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale.
Rousseau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? What are you trying to Sorry, anyways. What is it he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing, without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance of whim. Hey, Rousseau. Asking the real biting questions here. Hey, Rousseau. I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him.
Yes, manager.
Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it.
Yes, manager. I'll do as you ordered, should one such circumstance occur.
As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct. As though he had some rule of his own that told him that this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now?
No, I do not.
It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that answer. It was simply that. An answer. Nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so. With a curt, "Sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered on the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out. So I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at.
Of that,
He spoke.
I cannot form a judgment.
What?
That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly.
So, gotta be so specific with this guy. Had I asked him again then? Now, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peak into Rousseau's psyche? Which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling again. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well.
Manager.
Yeah.
Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle.
Yo, Boss Clock, are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there.
So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Rousseau had predicted we made our way into the building.
Bloody hell. Them blokes who fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch.
Corp have so many guys on their payroll. There's no end to them.
Haha, it is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone.
No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports.
The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not on a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead.
What do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this.
I don't know about that.
Wait, Wasn't there an extra report that one of them's
All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz. The metallic whir of some kind of machinery. I think it's this. I think it's this thing in the background. And immediately, I could tell what it was.
Really?
Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I'd seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chunokun's faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of the thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I turned away. I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that! I'm so fucking finished! Just as panic began creeping into the voice of several unlucky individuals. Damn,
Sorry. I was having a drink of water again. Oh man. Folks, it's starting to get a little embarrassing.
Sleepy voice breaks through the darkness. Past Maya. Metaphorically speaking, shut eye. Proverbial tongue. Metaphorically speaking, shut eyes.
This guy.
Mentor.
Eyes opening, dude. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes?
the hell's wrong with you? I'm sure that anyone who watches even a split second of a retorted video in Corp gets.
Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded.
Hang on, he's right. That video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I guess, hold on. I set this up, like, 2 hours ago?
Oh, yeah, yeah, people were saying it sounded like Freddy Fazbear.
I can turn that up a little bit. It would sound less
like Freddy Fazbear.
There we go.
See? After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still end up finding this place. All of you blind and consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing.
Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your legal recordings. Should you comply, we will...
What is this foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? What are you talking about, Kim? What is that sentence?
There's that S-Corp coming out.
Yeah. The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not but a gruel of echo of the dogged excoriation of tools.
Dogged excoriation. Dogged excoriation. What?
What's this fella on about?
Yeah, Greg.
What is he saying?
If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon.
I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness.
After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still end up finding this place. All of you blind and consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing.
It's repeating the same sentences over and over.
Now, does that make me wonder? Was I just as far gone as when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right?
Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth.
Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I really know, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained.
Hey, Junior. Are you still on about that?
I tried to avert my eyes. I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can, when that distortion being has no qualms showing me the... Does he know how rude the unsolicited reflection of the fathoms of one heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ant before a car in motion into a serving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor, simply unconsolable.
Unconscious.
Rude as heck. Unconscionable? What the hell does that even mean?
Unconscionable.
Okay.
Unthinkable, basically.
Okay. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you.
All of you blindly consuming fake experience of fake experience without even care about real things.
In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch.
The battle is imminent, Manager.
Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. Okay.
Oh my god.
Blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escorn, followed by Bamboo Head Kim surrounded by a small army of Chunokun. Mentor!
Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Overdue. Is it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights?
Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in a cold sweat, that they might bind and drag you away.
This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far, unlike earlier when...
Okay, alright,
Oh
okay.
my god.
What was that? Everything went dark.
I don't understand what's happening. But first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting production.
They've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and...
So, that was its mechanism? Faust?
The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant.
To the one who finds comfort settling in... To the one who finds comfort settling in your eyes, I give you what most deserve it is.
Okay. Okay.
Bollocks. I'm blind before today's ever this right.
That's what I'm saying. He changed.
You did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others.
As Marcel identified, there was something different about the group of Chunokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior of impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall.
That armor. A great Huanto of the South Circle. To be reunited in such a manner.
Ah!
The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and nocked an arrow.
I suppose this is how it would have gone down, had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Yon-yok. How fare you, friend?
activate the signal arrows loosing. See the occurrence.
The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chuno-kun began to swarm us. I don't suppose. So, like, Eclair was telling me that they're direct descent. I do suppose it's this person, which I find very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alright, be right back.
Alright, now I get to play the game. And Otis is here too. Yeah, alright, anyways.
It took me a little bit to put my finger on it, but the voice modifier kind of makes you sound like Sir Daddy from Garden of Van Van.
Always go back to
why was it Garden of Van Van?
What's wrong with Garden of Van Van?
It's just what the voice reminds me of.
If you want to have a look at him.
Someone in chat agree with me, right? Someone else is the Garden of Van Van.
Does someone in chat know? There aren't a lot of people in chat. How do we know?
At least one of them has to know Sir Dadadoo.
Why aren't you clashing? Oh yeah, you're not doing anything. How about you go do something? See,
who's chocolate with your nose?
Oh god. Okay, what about this one? Okay, what about any of these? Oh, okay. So you can't do anything and you won't do anything. Great. Thanks, Otis. So much help. So helpful. Thank you. On Clash Win, you can't clash anything. There's nothing you can clash except for these. I guess do that then. I guess just clash one of those. God, I'm so glad Otis is here. I'm so glad Otis is here to help. Oh, Sinclair, you roll. What's that? You rolled a 2? You rolled a 2 on speed because you have a 2 to 5 speed range. Why do you have a 2 to 5 speed range? Aren't you bad enough already? Why do you?
Hey, back to this. Who are you talking about? Oh, I see.
Otis.
I see him.
He's got it. Sinclair, great. Hopeless? What do you mean you're hopeless? How are you hopeless on that? All right, you need your buffs. You need your buffs. Clearly, everyone needs their buffs. All right, let's just get everyone their buffs.
Oh, nothing is worse than BL Otis.
Worse than BL Otis? Actually, you know what is Otis's speed range? Does she get a normal speed range?
I don't know.
I know he rolled worse than BL Otis there, but
I don't think BL Otis has a more.
Well, I mean, actually, okay, so.
Let me see what it is.
No, okay,
It's
so
also
Otis
2 to
definitely
5.
has as low, yeah, 2 to 5. Okay, here I was gonna say because Otis had a lit up number, which means she didn't roll as low as possible, unlike Sinclair, who had a dim number, which means he rolled the lowest possible. Isn't it fun that you can tell? Regardless. Hopefully Sinclair will. Okay, wow. Yep. 2 to 5 speed range. Gotta love it. Oh, this guy rolled a. Oh, well, we applied some binds, so. Cool. So, have fun.
Real quick, JoJo's, what did you say that people are saying life or bath for JoJo's?
It was the band.
I compared
Oh.
Chimstar's voice modifier to Sir Dadadoo from Garden of Van Van.
Bath.
Death.
No.
Death.
There we go. Get rid of all these pesky non-pride skills. Oh, what? How did you win that clash? What?
Did you not want her to?
Well, she gets a move when she doesn't win that clash.
Oh.
It's okay. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. He breaks a lot of China doing this move.
It's gotta be a massive drain on LCB's finances.
Those don't look cheap either.
It's like really good quality cuts, and he just smashes them for no fucking reason.
Aura.
You could like set them down, you know.
Set them down.
경세를 살피고 있었죠.
Listen, he's poised enough. He's enough fine tuning to be able to do that.
저기 앞에. 아니, 걔 말고 그 옆에.
Bruh.
안 잡고 뭐해?
Bruh. Never change, Kira. Hold on, what's the
You got a pretty good
sword
chance of
stack
winning
on
that
the
one.
big boss?
Two.
Oh yeah, you're okay.
Oh yeah, I guess someone could deal with that. Wait, perfect. You get that one. Someone else can get this one. I don't know. No, let's have Sinclair hit the boss because I know he's gonna do big damage. I'm just gonna win a clash for once. Ezra can have fun. And 1, 2, 3. I count 3. That's all I need. Oh, I guess someone should probably do something about that or something. Struggling. You're struggling. Is that with or without? You know what? Here's what's gonna happen. All right. I'm gonna believe that's bullshit and that she's actually gonna hit this. 22. You only roll 22. Easy. Light work. Light work. Don Quixote, get that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And we have 3 res, and I mean we could also just use this sooner than later, I guess. But yeah.
What's the skill she's clashing
Neutral.
against?
You're neutral on that. Well,
Oh,
I'm so
that was
played
just a hard
Homeland.
one.
I mean,
Neutral about these things.
I'm neutral about
She's
this.
neutral about these things.
Fine, fine, fine. You want to lose that clash so bad? Clash something else. Someone else will do it. Like Yisong. Look at him. Look at him go. All right, you can win that clash.
He's neutral about these things.
He's neutral about these things. Neutral. Neutral. Oh, okay. Well, you know he'll win the clash. He's got it. Why? Because I believe in him. Is that? Oh, never mind. It's fast attack. Wait. Okay, anyways. Oh, everything's covered. I wholeheartedly believe that Yisong's gonna win this clash.
Because that's the GOAT of all time.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Ongdu victory.
Ongdu, thank you. Sorry, I was thinking of the other Ongdu. Kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Ongdu. I was thinking of the other one. It kinda threw me off. There we go. Oh my god. What did that? Oh.
Okay. It's fine. Yeah, he's actually fine.
He's okay. Just has an arrow.
I think I put a little too much trust in him there.
Yeah.
See, Sinclair would have got it. I should just give it to Sinclair. Sinclair would have got it.
Yeah.
Clearly, that's where I belong. It's okay. Now we have like healing and stuff. Yeah, I wanted to put Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
웃기는 자식들.
I don't know why I'm acting like I haven't seen this before.
의욕이 좀 났나?
For my sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Loki,
haven't completed
yeah.
the Intervallo yet?
Hashtag Chud Star. Love this Intervallo, man. It's probably in like top 3.
It's
Same.
really good.
I really like this boss in particular.
It's a fun back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I trust him. He's gonna lose that clash.
Looks like a fun S-Corp lore that the Young Yacht the Big has in its passives.
I like that they both did the exact same thing back to back.
On Doom or like on 2? Because there's 2 of them.
That's a good one. +2.
I'm honestly glad that Merceau didn't get to use his skill this turn. It wouldn't have served much. Oh my god! 111 damage!
She may be back.
W Otis! I mean, play Lineage Otis! Thanks, Hongdu.
Yongdu.
Thank
That
you,
was
Longview.
totally necessary.
한 놈의 죽음으로 끝내길 죄가 넘.
You know what time it is?
저기 벌벌 떨고 있는 나머지 녀석들.
It's hopeless.
God. It's
It's
using
hopeless.
blue Shin.
Oh. Oh. Blue now.
I see.
What is the stack of blue?
Battle form.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Battle form of the homeland. Tiger Hunt. Koth. Assume a different battle form of the homeland after 3 turns. Use a pattern made of multi-coin skills. I'm young. Im Gyong Up gains advantage at lower sword play of the homeland Sal stat. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless fury of chain slashes can overwhelm the creatures until it's felled at last. Fail to do so and the tiger will escape death. Or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sangoon, a lord of the mount. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. Anything else you want to tell me? Oh, brother. The mountains of the Escorts District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. Among them, the bear, in particular, boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling off the cliff in the landslide. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. Escorts Dujan on Brigandine is one example of such armor. Ah, I see. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dujong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that the armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique control and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that as with all the aforementioned armors, once a rider is familiarized himself with the Dujong Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. Cool. The Sword of the Homeland and S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship. The Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship. Ooh! Is also divided into 3 branches: Sal, P, and I still don't know how to pronounce Korean words. Oh wait, that's
Salpipeo.
Wait a minute, that's the name of the Salpipeo Agro Industries. I know them. That's S-Corp. Within their teachings.
That's Sorp.
Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as Sangoons.
To perform them in full, swordsmen must wield a great wando capable of bearing the strain of techniques. Anything else? Last one, I think. Yes, okay. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can only be seized by the gifted. It matters not, until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Cool. Anyway.
One could say that the techniques she's using now are a savage tiger slayer's perfected fury of blades.
Maybe. Favored. Oh, it's all favored slop. Man.
What if it... Look on the bright side. I'm not gonna actually tell you to look on the bright side. It kind of sucks.
It's not struggling.
Remember, this guy does more damage to a single target enemy with his claim their bones. Alright, well this is awesome. Look how much poise he has!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
1, 2. Oh, he rolled tails. Oh, he did 172 damage. I mean that's cool too, I guess. I mean that's fine. Just did double what Yisong just did on his skill 1. I mean, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sinclair just did more damage.
이 안정감 있고 부드럽게 잡히는 푹신.
No, I don't think this person is any I don't think this bears any resemblance to anything that Mayhem does whatsoever. We don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
It's just a coincidence.
No relation whatsoever. Nothing about their fighting style.
No relation to any previous character we've met thus far.
Yeah, why would a character related to Lei Han use some kind of robotic suit of some kind?
Yes!
I wonder what connections has.
Claim those bones! Look at that! Yes!
Oh!
Oh wow. 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 Merso's a bomb! Bomb!
This is true. Unfortunately.
To think to claim their bones was fucking massive back in the day.
The effort on that fucking third point doesn't even sound like Yisong anymore.
God, yeah. You go back to like an older ID, and they just sound so different.
Well, for one thing, the voice itself is different because it just hasn't been developed as much. But like also their ability to maintain that voice is also more strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
앞에서 깝칠 때부터 쳐맞을 줄 알았지. 좀 사려봐.
Yeah, go get him, team.
Go get him.
Is this the paralyzed team we've been waiting for?
That sounds like a horrible archetype to have.
It sounds like an
I
incredible
mean, you know, it's basically syncing. I was gonna say syncing plus, but it's more like syncing minus. You get the idea. I feel like syncing should have more paralyze, you know, because it's kind of their thing, you know, controlling the enemy's rolls and such. No, you don't. Ah, well.
I think they need it.
I don't think they
Along,
do.
of course, with their own specialized flavor.
Oh man. Oh, never mind.
Along with their own.
I'm sorry I made fun of you a second ago, Marcel.
Yeah, put some respect on them.
Your juniors are kind of outclassing you in terms of damage, though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's only because he's here. They're just small little chudlings without him.
일 말곤 할 게 없어서 그런가. 자꾸 대기 타게 된단 말이지.
What if we used it again?
해결사 영상 보는 거랑 좀 비슷한 느낌도 있고.
Would be good because he's not transforming. He's not transformed yet. Are you gonna shoot someone?
No.
You're gonna have to shoot Sinclair because I'm bored.
You wanna have to shoot my Sinclair because I'm bored?
Actually, I think you'd shoot Faust.
See, Sinclair's gonna do hella damage this turn. So you and we could do it for fun, you know? Maybe it'll be fun.
Scales with Pride Resonance. Attack rate scales
yeah.
with Pride Resonance.
It'll be fun. Let's do it. It'll be fun.
We'll be fine.
Look at how fun this is. Look at all that blue.
It is fun.
Honestly, I should have had her like guard scale.
No, it's fine because she gets the additional coin.
That's true. I think she's doing just fine for herself, honestly.
Yeah. Ishmael's a really strong unit.
Yeah. She reminds me a little bit of the Aroma shoe or whatever.
Yeah, looks like doing follow-ups.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean that. Yep. Just like doing follow-ups for no goddamn reason. Look at that. 172.
Sinclair splashed it with his mind.
Oh my god, Sinclair's unlocked shrine.
Oh my god.
이게 구경하는 입장에선 몰라 애매하네.
I didn't think he had it in him, you know?
뭔가 만화책에 나오는 주인공 이름처럼.
Blind
I
obsession.
can do crazy shit.
Neutral? Why are we neutral?
Everything sucks.
Oh no, she's going to win the clash. It's kind of hard to get her to lose clashes, really. Oh wow. Just like her mentor. So inspiring.
I'm in.
Actually, maybe. Oh, never mind. I mean, what is it? What is it even? What does that even? I don't know. Just like flash that, I guess. Sinclair, you flash something else. Yisong, you do that. Okay.
Oh.
Christ.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
Is this unit being useful?
Oh my god, that shield, it's... Dare I say it's down! Oh, something's happening. Oh shit, I don't have the thing up.
It's okay.
I shall set my former right.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay, I just came back to my room.
Perfect timing.
Alright. Perfect timing. Just a little more and I think I might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but...
Oh my god, she's injured. Yeah, it's really hard to focus on one thing that huge warrior zapping in out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. Make our lives a whole lot easier if we can just one of them.
The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we weren't up against an insurmountable foe, not even close, not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were to help us out.
Alright, have they had enough? About time they gave up, innit?
I'm pretty sure Lost Clash Power does show up, because I've seen it make accurate estimates of what she'd clash on the turn. I don't know. I could test it again later.
Oh, don't you get negging it again. That big sword carrying fella sure is kicking our butts. But I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. I ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Or an exit's blocked. We can stop mid-fight to strategize.
With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Ingongya. Who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides...
Overdue, go cover his back too.
It shall be done! N Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest alerted N Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here! I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N Corp is sending after us. And second, will defending Ingongya or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? Defeating. If I may speak freely, Executive Management, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in this strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news. We are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, seems that way to me too. Maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon. Faust, that is your name. Recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. Well, isn't it a good thing we just got the bot gag for that?
Oh yeah, I can do that. He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code.
Right! Keywords! This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of whether the bright flashes take us, N Corp or the twisted caricature of S Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Come forth, Shenron! Grant my wish! Okay. So what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one. Experience, you say? Isong put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. He must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience while maintaining a through line to the N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Canned experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then, photograph canned experience? Naught seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be?
Scraps.
Sorry?
Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And by going the way you folks are saying in your piece one after another, I thought this would be some sort of a Zen riddle.
Not a Zen riddle, no. But where'd scraps come from?
See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest. To wit, he has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man who, with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself by his own bootstraps, and a clear path towards Neth's residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. Just wait 1 minute. I'm sure he's doing something.
Yeah.
Kim just keeps speaking.
I mean, it's not like I've not had to do it before for a character. I did have to do. Is it Herbert or
Herbert?
Hubert? Is it Herbert or Hubert? I can't remember which one's the actual name now.
I think it's Herbert.
That was
But
definitely.
they did say Hubert in like the recent Intervallo.
I don't
which was
care
odd.
anymore. It's whichever one I say first.
Sorry, BRB. It's whichever one Kim Ji-yoon
It's
decides.
good.
Worry about it. We're talking about how much of a yapper Kim is. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment.
In pursuit of his ideality, he said it. He said, in pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. That rhymes.
I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself.
A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though, it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed with his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Distorted. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-headed Kim. Photograph, canned experience, and scraps? Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space between us momentarily warped and flat, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then. We'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen. The gateway to one's fathoms.
Ah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But,
Sure, before she can finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon to the fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the NCORP employees. Oh, is that so?
Falls right in there if we run now, right?
Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open.
Yeah. Let's not drive ourselves to an even narrower corner.
I'll keep them at bay.
Hearing that, Bamboo-headed Kim stepped up.
My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Adventure.
Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was...
WTF.
What the fuck?
What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easier for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to do, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework.
I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the fathoms bring one the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then, what lies within must be my very own. That is what the abomination is gazing into.
Just thought of that. Be coming with us. I ain't about to walk in blind to a place we don't shut about, mate. Got us in there, yeah?
Oh, that's...
Oh, that's...
Gore.
He keeps it simple. That's gore.
Oh, that's... Oh.
Oh, that's... Oh, that's... Learned it the hard way that homework like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter.
Rayashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement.
Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save... Okay. Okay.
Face the homework, save the GPA.
Okay.
Okay. Whatever, man. Face the sin, save the ego.
No, Ryoshu's one
my
was
God.
right.
Ryoshu's right.
It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees.
Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle it all on my own.
You will make a lone stand.
Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending you out alone with you guys. This is basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and I back in our duo days. I can handle him on my own, no problem. No problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handled the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, I guess I'll have to trust our two OSIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I?
I don't like this, but it seems I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest.
With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while.
I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip.
I can clearly see that, Ondu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you?
Have you need of one?
A mere jest. You needn't worry.
Oh my,
Oh, you're
okay.
so fucking
All right,
funny.
thank you, Kira. Thank you.
That was so
was
key.
Oh my gosh.
So stupid.
Never escape a goddamn
Oh my
dungeon.
gosh.
At least I'll remember this time.
That was so peak.
That was so
peak.
Oh, hold on. Can I afford that yet? I can afford Honglu, for instance.
Oh yeah.
It's a gotcha thing, Major.
It's a banner.
It's a gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah,
Because they hate us.
I got it.
Me
Even
too,
though-
but yeah.
I didn't get Ishmael, but I got the announcer twice.
I didn't
Because
know
of
it
course
was.
that's how it always is. It's fine.
I'll just buy it.
Yeah.
For Walp, I guess. I'll just buy it with my fucking Walp ideality, man. Whatever, man.
Kicks rock.
I hate banner. I hate banner announcers. I hate banner announcers so much.
I'm still kind of mad. I didn't get like, what was the one I? There was one I really wanted. I can't remember. Oh yeah, the Zishin Away. I wanted those guys. I didn't get them.
Fucking so more. What? It's better this way, anyways. Assuming I don't get obliterated on the Walp banner again. I should be able to make do with just the ideality. From that, or whatever. Oh my god, where's June? There.
I
He's
think you
there
didn't
too.
remove Ricardo. So
might
Ricardo's there
blame
too. No, keep him on.
Keep him.
I forgot that Jin has an announcer. Why do you
No.
have that?
Because he was also a banner announcer. I usually get those when I don't forget that they exist.
It's fine.
So yeah. Can you
You
tell how
actually
much I
want
don't care?
No, you can just bring along and do. Like it's fine.
내게 이 헌팅 커틀러리
We are going to be in this dungeon for a bit.
Sigh.
If that's how everyone's been living in my photograph too.
So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance to the dungeon... I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's been going on for a while. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find an S-Corp themed haunted mansion.
My bad. I literally just took a bite of my food, then she started talking. Give me 1 second.
Should have made food in between breaks.
I should also make dinner sometime soon. I'm getting hungry.
This is a place hardly fit for human habitation. Far more dilapidated than once suspected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think it is a cool vibe. Vibes my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here.
The lives of the downtrodden were beset by a thousand woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on.
The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. The distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said. Perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes.
On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the counselor, I would scale the roof of that thatch hold roof? What does that say? Choga. I guess I'll just do that. I would scale the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be respite, solely mine, yet this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival.
I join him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it,
A wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso.
there was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof.
Im Hyun Yup.
Are you home? Are you home, I asked. Oh my
What a
god!
I got that shit on.
He's got that shit on.
What a strange visitor I have. Why not call at the front gate if you come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming.
A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind.
Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say.
What's so bewitching about checking in on someone?
Isn't it odd that a high and mighty military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on a lowy mercenary fares?
You know me?
She certainly knows her Jess. She marches forth, vested in war strider armor that expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent.
Still has a collar and tie, by the way. Just gotta make sure.
Why? Who else? Who else might she be but military commissioner Yeon Yup, of the principal of the famed Im family?
You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principal.
Not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, and for you're so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked Second Orient have no wit to engage in such banter? Why am I out of line, as they say?
You two are friends, right?
This was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment.
I know. I'm just saying if I were her, I would never let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression.
We know.
Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons.
We know. Maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you?
Friend inside me. Fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. Still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled.
Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than respond by trying to cut off my head.
You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it, though I must admit the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lin, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the signs of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet, with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find the path of sword, another way into the nest. As the right state councilor's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it?
All those superlatives. Yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man butchery as viable in way of life. Direct any complaints you have towards the right state councilor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happens to fall into the right hands.
Ah, not a compliment. Just the word on the street.
Huh, you're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple. Spell it out as bamboo-hatted Kim, thank you.
But your hat's not made of bamboo.
But that's his name.
Ah, and does he continue to veer away from the line?
I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, almighty one.
I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners. I would have laid you out and split you in 2, 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now.
Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you.
So she can give you a good wallop after that?
No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue trapezing outside the line. I couldn't, in good conscience, turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do.
You sure have a way with words. Way of finding your way into the listener's skin, huh?
Perhaps yet are such shapes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond?
They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you?
I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks.
Oh, you speak of the game Sukjun.
Save them for the festivals of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passerbys.
Oh.
On thee. You're just throwing rocks at the passerbys.
That is a wrong deed, good sir.
That is a wrong deed, good sir.
I suppose it is. The people of... Oh my god. Pepeo and Sal, in particular, found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P in the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic.
Blood, bone, and flesh.
Blood blown in... Bud... Bleh. I'm not even gonna try again.
Yield my flesh to claim their bones.
Oh, curious. And is it a deed... Is it a right deed or a deed not right?
Pepeo, Sal, whatever is it that thou'rt describing? Thou'rt? Thou'rt.
It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Salpipeo Agro Industries, a wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles, responsible for different aspects of the industry, Salpe and Pepeo. Each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pepeo, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and researcher once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution of the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of this chief state councilor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councilor toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of the left state councilor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead.
Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? That's the line! An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of S-Corp.
Oh. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were...
They weren't people. Rats.
Rats, you say?
Rats?
Rats, you say?
Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them.
So when are we gonna go into the dungeon? By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve?
They certainly suffer from a case of kleptomania.
So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat. Nice.
Well, I simply could not help but react, as in such the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now.
Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them. Until now.
Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown in the dungeon for teaming with real vermin.
So this is what it's about. She was just happy they was throwing rocks at those guys.
Yeah. Throwing rocks at poor people.
Throwing rocks at street bombs. You steal shit.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to do just that. So when will you stop being a sword and be human again?
What?
when you clock out. The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty from the right state counselor. Return. Oh my god.
Moe!
She's so cute.
Return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks.
Ha! She's a funny one, hmm?
Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was...
Correct. I've mentioned it a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in Escort. I'm sorry, haven't I mentioned? I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing. A military commissioner of the Sao faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state counselor, who was of the P faction.
Phil, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of Escort. Engdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have ties to a second ordinate official, a military officer with high command over high-ranking employees of a wing at that.
Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who was a first ordinate, you know.
Well, that might be true, yet
you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp.
Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for Escort prevailed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor.
I'd rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time.
See, like, imagine if they weren't cut for Rowena.
Imagine.
Him looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. We followed without a word.
Is it actually P or is it pi? Because it's P-I.
Pie?
I don't know.
Is it?
I think it's P. I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
It could be
Pit?
Pit.
I'm not
pronounced the
saying
same as when
Pit. I won't be able to keep a straight face if I have to say
What's wrong with Pit? What's wrong with Pit? Remind you of something?
Does it remind you of hit Steam game Pair? I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
It's P.
Alright.
Sometime soon.
Figured it was P. Pit.
Yeah. I genuinely wouldn't be able to keep a straight face saying Pit. It's also really hard to keep a straight
You
face
emerged
when
into a
Kim's
dark
talking.
and
He's
muggy
pretty
cavern
funny.
filled with air so stale that it felt stifling. Had a ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with a metallic tank smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent. And the last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a bit.
Alright. Could I recommend a path? Just...
I was just gonna look
You're
up
running
what
Blade
these
Lineage.
events do.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure Windhelling Path is Poise. I know the path that smells like blood is Bleed Tremor. Just don't pick that one. You're not running Bleed Tremor.
Oh, Bleed Tremor. Oh, of course. we are running Bleed Tremor 2026.
Bleed Tremor Blade Lineage, the new hot team on the market.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, anyways. Bob. It's gonna... Okay, there we go. First one... No. On... No. End Corp service to Declo briefcase. Declo. That doesn't... It's a Bleed Tremor again. No. Nail is back?
Let's see, Illusory Hunt. Oh yeah. Well, that's cool. And then the last one is Red Tassel. We want Red Tassel. Red Tassel sounds good. With loud clashing of swords. Wow, that's what the Blade lineage does. Just how many people are fighting up there? Let's proceed with conscious executive manager. There may be a battle underway. The center result disconcerted at the strident noise of metal against metal. It's not mistaken the sound of battle. Pistol. Stack stones before us. Topic was over accessory. Wow, cool. Let's chill. Does it matter which one I pick?
Okay, there's, from what I know, the events or the question marks, there's some of them, it does. They're all set.
Yeah. I'm going to assume the correct order here. Okay, so... Hop is a water dropper. Is the one below it fucking... Surely not. Blackwood Crane Sword. Well, that's a lot better than the water dropper. When an ally gains assist defense, that ally gains damage and protection. Yeah, but the other one gives like slash damage up, always crit damage up and stuff. That sounds awesome. Guess I'll go for the bottom one, and doesn't matter. And that doesn't even give you an item, and that also doesn't even give you an item, so that they don't matter. Great.
Okay, I do actually have to say, the 4 and 5, like the final 2 events, those are healing. So.
Yeah. They're both the same.
No.
What?
One of them heals 100% but no SP. One of them heals 50% in SP, I think.
Okay. HP and SP, and heal HP. Okay.
Yep. It's a bit of a pedantic correction, but they're different.
이 경로는 소모되기 나쁘지 않군 거래.
I was just talking about the Tremor Bleed season soon. Treat is coming to Limbus
Tremor
Company.
Bleed season. Yeah. God, they really just have given us so much Tremor. And now we're gonna Tremor Burn, then Tremor Bleed. Tremor's back.
Tremor's back.
Tremor's back. Hold on, I'm gonna go continue eating my shawarma.
The nice thing is that for
I'm really hungry.
Me too. The nice thing is that for the Tremor Scorch actually does play pretty well with the new field effect that I've already forgotten the name of. It's Burn Feast. It's Burn Feast. Because whenever you activate Tremor Scorch, it also lowers. It also just doesn't activate. Oh, it wouldn't activate burn. It does lower burn count. Maybe I don't know.
Talking about the new IDs?
Yeah, the new IDs.
I think they're gonna be really good. They're definitely.
I think they're gonna be really good. I think they're definitely gonna help Sinclair a lot.
Oh yeah, Sinclair's gonna help a lot. It also really helps with the fact that what is it? No, they have things where they reduce burn count, but Sinclair does a lot of good count.
Yeah, I mean Sinclair's always kind of been one of the best guys for count, especially on Sunlight Blade.
It's on his skill 2. Yeah, skill 2.
Yeah, skill 2. Which
like...
I mean, you're gonna be seeing a whole lot more of.
Oh yeah.
That's still like his best skill base. Free attack wave, and he's basically gonna be staying in his ego forever. and when Gregor dies, he literally stays in his ego forever. The nice thing is that you know
both Gregor and Faust do kind of run their own health down with burn. So you do intend to sacrifice them, but even then, just having them on the field with Sinclair does buff him more than enough, probably.
Gives him a bunch of buffs.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
It gives him speed values. It gives him more. I think it gives him more damage.
Oh,
I'll have to
shit.
read through all of them again.
죽일 것을 죽였다. 그 말에 참으로 부합하는 모습이었네. 어찌 들릴지 모르겠으나
It also helps that like the
검기 같았어.
yeah. Oh, you're not reading these?
Once you click that, as you just go back through. Navigating our way through the streets of my voice is unironically very tired though. Navigating our way through the streets of Escort, we came across a young man hugging a blade, his gaze wandering blankly toward the sky. Ah, he seemed to have caught us staring. He turned his head toward us, gave us a once-over, and slumped back to where he sat. Pass on, Pass on by, folks. I have no intent to bring you far. His voice was familiar, but I couldn't quite place my finger on it. Search not for a revelation in clouds drifting by, for they hold no answers. Kim blurted out of the blue as we walked past the sword-hugging man. Oh, and that man must be. Do you know him? Must I owe you to impart some unsolicited advice? A meddler in me simply cannot help myself when walking past a disadvantageous game of Overdue. The man widened his eyes in brief surprise and began a contemplative voice. You are a player of greater dawn that I can tell. So, if you will permit me to solicit some advice, shamed I am my past days, for they were dishonorable and deserving of ridicule. Thus I begun to wonder if I would be of better use should I become a blade for hire, than a man of incorruptible integrity. A just soul sought me out and asked me that I serve as his blade, yet I worry that my filth may befoul his hands too. What say you? Would you say that I take this opportunity to make his play, or... Let bamboo-headed Kim answer. Shamed you may be of your past plays, whatever. What choice have you got but to continue placing the stones? The game shall avail you no mercy of reverting a move. What if continuing this play leads to lose all of my territories? Then resign the game. You haven't given it all to the end, and it is indeed a bitter one. Then what can you do? The least you can do is play until the game is called. You're playing by following the flow anyhow, aren't you? So, though we have but just met, it seems that though your gaze penetrates deep into my bones, stranger, take this as a token of my thanks for your meddling. A light bulb seemed to have gone off in his head. Light flashed in the eyes of the man, or bamboo had Kim in the past. He jumped to his feet and sped off, not before handing us something. Not that you'll be able to do anything to change the course of this loot. I think I heard Kim whisper.
이런 임무는 뱀 중에서도 내가 제일이지.
모래배들의 참을 유쾌해 보이는군.
죄를 새겨주겠어.
거친 건가? 귀와 요격.
Oh, these battles are gonna be so much easier because the SP carries over.
달빛조차
Yeah.
찬란하고 올곧은 하나. 훌륭하고. 한수 배웠네. 절묘한
I
하나비였군.
mean, not for Ongdu and Bamboo Hattie Kim.
Crit, please. Oh.
Ah,
저에게는 그런
no crit.
좋은 수였다고 보네. 기세가 좋군. 밝은 달 아래
Hateful
맑은
blade
바람이
lineage
쐬는
sauce.
표정이야. 희한해.
How fun. Oh wow. No fun panic type? Lame.
Return with water.
Welcome back.
There goes the dungeon, my fellows.
It goes and goes and goes.
물러서지 않겠어.
Yeah, we're like 2 nodes in.
Oh, I see.
happy there are like battles now, so I can like not talk for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, despite Kim
Rest
not
your
showing
voice, yeah.
up for like a majority of the campo, this part where Kim shows up and talks forever. And Jim starts been talking the entire stream to having to do like 4 other centers.
Yeah.
And ended.
Wordy ones at that.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's because I'm good at the wordy ones, so I take it upon myself.
It's also fun.
Yeah.
You do excellently with those very long lines.
Mm-hmm.
I always trip up at least like 5 times.
Whenever fucking Isong and Ogdu start talking at the same time.
Then fucking Kim chimes in. They're using words that aren't even in the dictionary to me.
I learn at least 1 new word every time they interact. It's excellent.
How? How do you have such a verbose vocabulary?
It's the S-Corp way.
I read a lot and it's fun.
I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Oh, Bamboo-head Kim leads outside before it even fully exhales. Who goes there? Which a sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone must have noticed us. Unsheath our weapons and stand ready for battle.
Yep.
Do we want?
Oh, you're not the prison guards. Fuck. So the exchange continued for a while as she tried various lines of questioning to chat with the figure inside the cell, but it was no avail. Might as well be talking to the corpse long dead. She let an exasperated sigh before turning to us. See, are you not here to visit him as well? Might you be those who share his purpose? Say that you are and explain your situation. I think he's got it.
I think he's got it.
Nah, he's just trying to make sure no one just like autocomplete. The ever reliable. This guy's the goat of any blade lineage related check. You know there are some checks that he has a better chance of getting than Kim does.
Yeah.
Like this, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Visit that fool? Hearing that, Sinclair and Kim step forward. Sinclair and Kim step forward to explain what led to the incident. The dynamic duo, if you will. Step forward to explain what had led to the incident at the Right State Council's estate. With a particularly critical edge coming on, describing Kim's own action. Crap. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't have to read it. Oh no! Anyways,
Terrible turn of events.
I don't even get to see all of these anyways. Listen, alright. There's like 5 of these, and I'm forced to miss 2 of them, so we're just gonna cut our losses for a minute.
Yeah.
And we're gonna finish the stream, and I'm gonna leave. Anyways. Sorry. Where's the Freddy Fazbear voice?
No, it can't be. My life is the experiences. The memories I have recorded are different.
Alas.
I remember this background. Kim came to stop with a grim look on his face.
Again, I am returned to this day.
His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before.
Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say it is a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that.
Him grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be...
Indeed. The Right State Councilor's estate. Someone whom I'd once protected, though was worth protecting.
Thought was worth.
Sorry.
Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard.
Watch out, Hangdu. Take a tall step over, or you might trip.
Oh! Oh! There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No! Were they killed by assassins?
Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them.
Oh. It's a bit better. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are... The hats these corpses are, or were, wearing were adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo Headkin calling them assassins?
In this corrupt land, the right state of counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence were hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state councillor, with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt.
Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland.
They're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each of their own armies.
That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to be all working from the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive.
What assassins had there been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I just had placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Ah!
Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state councilor's powers had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors at the royal court would have been. Foolish.
I can't have failed you, counselor.
There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I had heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees.
I, Kinlan, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard. And I have failed you.
And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was. The left state councilor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life.
Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor. What I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackened hearts from committing greater misdeeds.
He has the same cut in his hat that he has in his bamboo hat now. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see that the favor is repaid in steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last his eyes in his grave. Or so I thought.
What?
Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you have been hard at work.
That's pretty good. Accursed parasite, I ought to flay you alive and reel the wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here.
Oh, here? You mean the home of the honorable right state counselor who toils day and night in service of the royal court?
I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over.
Alas, alas, the unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself.
Let's see how long you can.
Eat me, soldiers! Arrest that mad butcher!
Huh? What?
The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered Right State Councilor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered Left State Councilor, who has long been in disagreement with the Right State Councilor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on that letter.
Huh?
Yet, a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble councilor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law.
You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men take their way into the councilor's bedchamber with their blades drawn.
The councilor? Might you be looking for the Right State Councilor here, alive and well?
Oh. My lord?
The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army of the Left State Councilor's service?"
He sent so many of his men to their deaths, just to lure me into a trap? Why?
Now don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungyon. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble.
This can't be.
For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy.
Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered Right State Councilor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the Right State Councilor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Councilor's sworn god, Kim Lin. Heed us, O villain.
What? Hanhobe.
Huh? And let the aura bonds take you.
You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ungyon. And with that brand of Nobi sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull.
For you to be my executioner, Pyonyup?
I hadn't received the orders to behead you. If that is what you're asking, nor would it befit on one of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now?
I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Sal Ipio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone.
Indeed it is.
Why are you freeing me?
Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing?
as soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you.
It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that you would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands.
I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles.
Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, if not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid.
Kyonyup. Come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game.
Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's the smallest of 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp, yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers.
I don't have it in me to take up as such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow.
Yes. Do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all.
Though I had left the rig game, my records afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until, eventually, I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move.
Remember the library, guys? Remember the library?
When Kyonyup had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw.
Man, everyone's on their own journey. Everyone's got their own shit going on.
But, as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start.
Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire. And those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, left over the wall and approached us. More sprites. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms.
They're from his memories?
They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored. The impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable.
Then they must be after...
Yes, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him.
No.
No,
Just noticed how those bars look in the background.
He did kill him. Are you saying that was an iron bar texture that had been manipulated somewhat into some sort of software, perhaps?
Maybe.
Surely not.
The best part about the background too is that like you could also tell the straw bed is also like a stretch texture.
Sorry, they're taking away my TCTV. I can't do that.
Oh my god, it is!
Oh my god.
It looks so funny.
Skip this a
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Okay, who cares about any of this shit? No one likes story anyway. Oh, it already did. Okay.
Oh fuck, I forgot I was still a horse. Hang on.
You're a horse?
I'm a horse.
You're a horse.
I'm a horse, of course.
I really wonder if they quickly threw in that CG like, wait, we don't have a prison to throw Kim into. Quick, cook one up, intern.
Oh my god, my sniper just like, bro. Also, yeah, they just had to like quickly invent a prison.
Just took them
10 minutes before the update rolls out, and they realize they forgot to put anything there.
Well, it doesn't really look like a prison. Maybe we should add some. Maybe we should add some bars, you know.
Quick,
I love how it reflected the water.
bar texture.
Yeah, get him, Ishi. Yeah.
Get them.
Welcome up.
Get them.
She can kill everyone.
That
it's fine.
rippling
That's
flame
her-
is
that's her
lucid.
job. She can just do that. That's
Hi,
just
Kim.
a skill
Hi,
she
Kim.
has.
Yo, he's just like the ID.
Just like the ID. Identical.
Oh.
That's
Oh
what
yeah,
I
has he said his line about the Merceau ID yet?
기세가 좋군. 밝은 달 아래 맑은 바람이라도
What do you mean?
Every time I press win
Oh,
rate, a
he
voice
says
clip of
that?
you saying,
No.
"Oh, my sinners are morons." It's
Yeah,
just
he's got a
one
line
thing.
about. He has a line plays sometime whenever they added Kim. Merceau is on screen.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm tripping over my words. I'm tripping over my own words.
It's fine. We're all getting exhausted. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, it's also like
These things can never
7:30
not
over
be
here.
4
I'm tired.
hours.
I'm hungry.
It's
There's the
11:30 over
background
here.
again. the
It's
background's
okay.
the
There's only a
only
few more
list.
nodes.
2 more nodes and then boss fight. It's okay.
ESP? No. Great. Let's go to the bottom one.
Yep.
Man, I'm sure something bad happened.
Man.
Yeah, whatever. Top one that heals. Sinclair. Wow, no way.
Go Sinclair.
Go, white boy, go.
Go white boy, go. Ever diligent in these blade lineage checks.
TLDR, the guy was stealing from his mom to pay off a gang or some shit. I don't remember.
Yeah. I don't remember either. I just remember that he's a full.
I actually have never gotten that event, so no comment.
No comment. It's always the bottom one.
Yeah, they're not random in the story dungeons.
That explains it.
Lends a bit of strategy to them, somewhat.
Yeah.
I only did the story dungeon once. I just did mirror dungeon the rest
I'll
of the
still get
times.
far more from spamming the fuck out of Ryoshu anyways.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be fine. You need that thread.
I'm still pissed about the announcer.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's just say I'm not making out like a bandit this wall.
No, you'll be fine. Your luck will turn around.
Well,
Look
no,
at
it's
everything
because if I want
like I
the
saw
announcer
one
now, I have
guy.
to use ideality because this game sucks.
I think this game's awesome.
Not gotcha.
Don't you have the announcer?
Kind of poopy dog shit.
I have the announcer.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. How do I say this is like the only announcer I've gotten in a long time? I never get any limited announcers. And when I do, I get them at least twice. When I should have gotten the ID.
That's really beautiful, man.
It sucks. Like, the announcers are cool, but I want the IDs.
I'm just saying, you know, we wouldn't be in this situation if I had done this Intervallo on time.
You had other priorities.
And
You
other
literally
There
had
were
absolutely
many more
5
things
dozens.
happening.
You couldn't resonate Pride in this Intervallo because you had to resonate Pride.
That's
in
true.
Mecha Chameleon and shit like that.
Well, everything got like slightly put on hold due to something that happened. It ended up not being an issue. Just bit of a scare.
There are many things that are scary in life. Sad.
Ooh.
50% of them are.
We made it.
The goddamn CG. That's one of them. That's one of the scary things.
Fuck. We're almost done. We're almost.
I want to eat something. I haven't eaten anything.
I'm so hungry. I'm very hungry.
Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed.
It's 11:30 p.m. for me. Read the line.
Oh no.
Okay. The prey backed against the cliff's edge. I am left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone.
Reminded why I don't do these when they come out anymore.
Misjudgments. Nope. Misjudgments burden. What? Misjudgments burden.
Misjudgments burden with contemplations. Harrow the mind.
When harrow the mind, indeed.
I'm sure Yisong knows what that means.
It means to grow rapidly. I learned this from Genshin.
Now, all that remains is to neutralize the enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories.
Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find In Yeon-yup in there. In Yeon-yup was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the Royal Court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current states of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed since my departure.
Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably? Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Imgong-yup appear as that monster does, Mentor?
No. Yeon-yup wasn't like that. Yeon-yup. I still believe that Salpipio Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want to be a place where I can cut away the avaricious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk.
If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current escort.
You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the rivers continued to wind, carried me back. S-Corp, once I had fled, shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts?
You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is? But your method as it is now goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles.
If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game?
Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change.
Has that changed?
What do you think? Oh, sorry.
You at least seem to think that I have.
Because you believe that I shall stand in your path.
Stand in my path.
And stem the flow of this river evermore. Oh, very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Imgong-yup, second ordinate of the Salpipeo Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner to the royal court, shall hold the command. Ooh, and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate.
Yay!
Uh-oh.
Walk in.
Good luck.
Have fun.
It's okay. I've soloed this boss with Ryoshu in Mirror Dungeon before.
Well, that's Ryoshu. That's Ryoshu. I'm currently getting my ass kicked by her in Reflectrial, so.
I have to do Reflectrial
too.
too.
The hard version of it.
Oh.
Need that damn thing out of Kim skin.
Yeah.
Even if you never see it, because the ego overrides it anyway.
Speaking of the ego, almost forgot. Should use that immediately. Favor. Can't have that.
Also pop for Calgia to skip healing online.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wait, but didn't you just fully heal up?
Plus she's got Unbreakables. It's nice to heal off that chip.
Oh yeah, but she does.
Okay.
She's so talented.
We hate rolling heads.
Rolling
Yeah,
heads?
clearly.
Your Sailors have been on the losing streak. When it comes to rolling heads, at least.
Never mind, Marceau got that. And he did 69 damage. That's my goat.
W so.
W.
Wrong one, sorry.
W. Wobble woo.
W dot.
No, I think this is
W
BL.
Otis.
No, I think this is BL Otis.
W Kim. Oh, they don't have more than those.
That's Kim.
Yeah, get him! Oh,
Kill!
Oh, you were supposed to lose
Yay.
that class if you could. That's okay. None of this matters. Hopeless? What are you trying to clash? Hopeless?
Oh, nine swords
Ah.
with the Homeland. 9
Wow.
swords with the Homeland.
Okay.
Good luck.
No, that's cool. Someone else can get that shit. You get something easier. Kick around in the kiddie pool for a second.
I know there's something with her passive.
If
when it
only
comes
there
to
was
when she
someone who
uses
could
that
clash it.
skill.
Oh my god.
It can be any.
The goat!
Oh.
Wow.
Well, he gets
Oh.
that one. And then as for the other one, I don't know.
Just throw Dawn to the wolves at this point. Doesn't matter.
Wait a minute.
Bye, Dawn.
Oh, wow. I mean, if I must lose the clash. Dawn. Otis is there too. Struggling. Who's struggling? Who's struggling? Oh, you're struggling. Stop struggling. What?
That's an undue problem. That's her problem.
Well, she
has
should stop
300 health,
struggling.
She can take care of it.
Real quick, just asking. The envy skill isn't like doesn't have attack weight, does it?
No.
I think it does. That one's evil.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the wrong phase.
Might do a lot of damage. Let's take a look at.
Yeah.
Additional. Oh.
Oh. That's not good.
Oh, but. Oh my god. Oh, but it wasn't Kim trying to clash that skill? I think you can just let him.
What was?
Well, I mean, there's
entirely
alternatives.
depends.
We could just have
What's
And then as for this skill, I mean,
He's not.
what's
Kim,
he
you
trying to
bomb!
do?
I mean, we have plenty of ways to do this. The ever reliable clashing ego.
You know, if he doesn't get it, he's a bomb. I'd like. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Anyways.
Who are claiming their bones?
What a cute little spin.
Oh, she's so talented. Whoa. Whoa. Girl!
Holy!
I love this ID.
Acupuncture.
She's just doing tricks for fun.
She's just spinning around, having fun. She's doing
flips and
twirl.
tricks.
I love doing flips and tricks.
Oh no, don't hurt Kim. Don't lower his health.
Oh, great job, Otis.
Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me think about this.
No,
Oh
it's
no,
fine.
Otis is dead.
Wait.
No, Blade Lineage
Oh my
Otis
God.
is dead.
No, not
Lineage Otis is
not Blade Lineage Otis. Oh man.
He's integral to the
Shit.
team.
Oh no. Look at Sinclair.
There's a reason
Man,
why I
I-
haven't noticed.
Oh no, we have to use this guy instead. Aw man,
You
he doesn't
use
have the
full
right
stop
to.
on Lou.
He's one of the
my money
very
spread!
sad ladies in the game.
No!
Oh, your money spread.
Made oneself.
Whatever.
Okay, I will be back.
I'd have to go back to the. I'd have to restart the whole dungeon. Whatever. Ah, no money spread today.
It's okay, you'll money spread whenever. Oh fuck, there's no gameplay. The Walp purchase event. Fuck. Can't even show off how awesome fucking Unbrilliant Glory is. with
Awesome
Simple
Ishmael
Craig.
skills and tricks.
I'm getting deja vu. I just like I've never seen an ID and its counterpart function so similarly.
Can they redo Zichun Mail and make her more like Zichun?
Can they make her more okay? I get the feeling that at some point Zichun Mail is just going to get like the fucking hierarch buff.
She's gonna get an extra set of pigtails. That's how you know she's gonna be buffed. She's gonna get like a. It's like when a 9-tailed fox gets more tails, you know? Kill her.
Yeah, I know that. Great
That's
time
all.
to use that. Thanks, dude.
He's so talented.
I extra love how. Never mind. She's not.
Yes, go girl,
I was
go.
gonna start talking shit. Apparently.
Never talk shit about her ever again. Never say anything.
Oh.
Good heavens, dude.
Oh.
Why? Jesus Christ.
What? Why does he deal
They're
so much
torturing
damage on
her.
his skill 1?
That's awesome.
Leon.
Rion, return to us.
Did he die?
Dead.
I know. I just gotta turn on the reverb.
Don't ever do that again.
Please stop. That's scary.
I can go back to doing Kim.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, you just
okay.
arrived.
Sorry. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind.
No, I think you're doing pretty well.
Oh. Bees died, which is fair.
Fairly, they appear evenly matched, yet.
He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him, seeking the end here is he.
Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock swords with mine than parry it away?
Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock, though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is neck-to-neck clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead.
If that's what you want, then I'll grant it.
Good. Let's finish this.
Oh. Just as Bamboo had Kim and Ingot readied for their final bout, Overdue leaped in just between them.
Overdue.
Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, Mentor? Are you so scared to live with that you would rather die?
Yes, I am. I am scared. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I haven't failed everything and everyone who has had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can't stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That...
Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows.
Overdue, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so.
What weakness of yours is it this time? That you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weaknesses will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear the responsibilities not asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? I think it's you that overestimate.
Get his ass.
Damn.
What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you.
But kick your man when he's down.
And I have had enough of that flippin' larking. And I have had enough of that flippin' larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, Mentor, I know what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts.
Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left from my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades.
Mentor, that is not what I said.
Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship.
So anyways, Engdu and Imgong have knocked away from the bamboo-headed Kim. Were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim as though he bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raised his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice.
It could be anyone.
But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly to friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move.
Oh.
Well, as it seems that I had an opportunity to retrace our past moves. Allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game.
It's been sipping this time, innit? Hey, sword. I think that's...
An efflorescence, perhaps.
Look, there's the bell.
Nothing is for certain. Indeed, yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can.
The strange, invisible pressure dissipates. The armored woman, Imgong, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Oh. Oh.
Oh
a bit
my god.
embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that?
Of course.
To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, though winds and rain may age, I shall not throw.
Hi to me, bamboo-hatted one. Speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character.
I am he who had mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wench.
Ow.
So much aura!
He's literally him. That's him.
Oh my god.
The hat is
Rion,
his
you-
ego.
Dude, that
Makes
was
it
awesome.
cool.
Rion, that was awesome.
Really good job, dude.
Yeah.
I'm eating french fries.
I wish
What's
I had
aura?
french fries right now.
You can get some after
I'd
this.
love to give you some.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. I was supposed to be like reading these. My bad.
Yeah.
It's fine.
The photographs
Do you want me to read them
rapidly
for you?
fold away from reality, perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing, The fathoms of Escort slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Oh, why is everyone running away from all this? A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist, who makes lovely bouquets from graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest. A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll. What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchased experience nailed in a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographer and the photographs I've taken are all. Oh, it can't be. My life. Those experiences and memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot, the memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Rousseau's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess of why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Marcel? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure.
Correct, manager.
But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to myself. Womp womp. Look who's back.
Random guy.
Random guy. Let's see.
Look at the cat dragged in.
Random guy. Huh? A figure materialized into a humanoid form. Whose kid is this? Swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor.
Blimey, thing's still alive?
It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be the distortion's power is waning. Oh, sorry.
Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes, the crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing, impersonating Shinokins of South-Pale Aborigines, the crime of exploiting suffering of South-Pale Aborigines downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own absence, and, though it be part of reenactment, impersonating military mission of the kingdom without the one decree, pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused to be sentenced to death.
Oh! And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint Mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the Occurrence's neck, decapitating him. Oh, okay.
My God.
Can an entity of the Fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes.
Sorry. John Yup is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here.
As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Im Gyeongup's shape slowly fades out of reality. We find ourselves back in the projection room. And there.
No way. Don't tell me that headless corpse is.
We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher.
Well, that sucks.
Like how they have specifically a headless sprite for him.
Yeah, like they just had to like they just had to like saw the head off in like the drawing program, just pop it off.
다시 사람의 형상으로.
Okay, last stage. You
One
guys got
last
this.
node.
방식으로는
One last.
I'm almost ready.
Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys.
Plugging the radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble?
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and the team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success as we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our clients. Also...
Ezra looked toward Angdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been.
Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phew-wee! The point is, we did it. We did this thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear, I am never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times.
It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was once familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks you are expected to. Is that understood, Mentor?
Angdu, would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now.
The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Angdu's voice no longer as barbed as it has been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim, though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen, in any case. Fine, you are released.
You gave me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Angdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm.
With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that.
Stop.
My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock.
Hang on, mate. Got a dislocated shoulder.
I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field.
Yeah, guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones of my shoulder into little chips.
Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal.
I have ought to ask thee a clarification, if thou wilt.
Yeah?
Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's, the pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us?
Uh-huh. And?
They are those who are sent to identify and capture the one who have violated a taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we have come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us?
Maybe they were taking photographs to report the locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. The only option for keeping a consistent record while tracking down a case or person is by photographs.
Thine words hold water, yet... Most puzzling forsooth. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they began photographing us with renewed obsession.
Oh! Hey, that sounds like a question for Marceau. Right, Marceau? Hey, Marceau. Hey, Marceau. Given how I often had to rely on the information Marceau had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from them. We're going to be getting a lot of that in the next canto.
I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgment on on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic... That's funny. That's funny. Near photographic memory of what he's seen. Merceau, do you know how many pictures of us that the N-Corp staff took?
I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. I actually remember the exact number of times they shot us. I do.
It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken?
I did.
Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Is it me? I'd make for a fine model if I do say so myself.
No, it wasn't you.
It was me. I knew it. Huh? But why?
Because he's awesome.
I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? Oh. It was that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching and the boots approaching us louder and louder.
Heck?
N-Corp.
Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to because of the distortion, see?
It is as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first.
Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business?
They are here to arrest me, manager.
Oh, hold on, Merceau. Let's hear them out. What? Merceau did not resist. He walked past and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Merceau, formerly one who nails, and... Okay. And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magasin Sif headquarters. Oh, okay. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are of sound mind to recall it in entirety.
Confirmed.
Very well. Then in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell's going on? Wait, forget all that! Did you know this would happen, Merceau? Merceau. Well, you never asked, Dante. Merceau, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction.
I did, manager.
Then why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question, more a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to no why. Right, I never asked, did I?
You did not.
I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right?
Yes, I would.
Subject's now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the would you be the organization the suspect is a part of?
Organize your ass. The bloody hell do you think you'll...
Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged.
Yeah? We're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away.
This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone.
Diaz intended this. This was all a part of the plan. He was supposed to get arrested here. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees.
So, where are you taking him?
A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exilee's sentence.
They replied dispassionately as they took Marceau into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. It's a reference.
Haha, I get that reference.
Marceau, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day.
Well, that sucks, Marceau.
They're just leaving it at that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Can't wait for Canto 10.
Marceau gets arrested.
Yeah.
See you in Canto 10, everybody.
Dante finally learned the right prompts to use on Marceau GPT. What? That's what it is.
Marceau
It
GPT,
is.
can you develop these images for me?
Oh my god.
That's what it was.
It is. I agree with what Chocolate Lizard is saying in chat, though. What a way to set up Canto 10.
It's really good.
Just drop that he was the fucking one who nails. Okay, man.
Yeah, that part is crazy to me. I can't wait to see where that gets us.
I'm so excited to have the sinners be part of the jury, and then they just say shit that fucks it up for everyone.
I can't wait for
Sinclair
you saying
understand it, the
to
whole
try.
case falls apart.
You saying tries to make the most perfect statements ever to not be understood by anyone. What are you saying?
Dante's gonna have to be a lawyer. That's crazy. Dante, get your ace attorney on.
Alright, well,
Go eat.
just looking at it. Honestly, God, so much goddamn work, man. I don't know, I don't think I'll have time for like a fucking house stream or whatever. You can't do like a fucking, you can't stream it every day if some of these streams are 6 goddamn hours long. And also I just have other stuff that I need to be doing. Oh. Anyways, thanks for everyone who stuck around.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Who sticks around in general. More stuff later.
More stuff.
So, like, comment,
always been stuff.
subscribe, join the Discord server, follow me on Twitter, etc., etc., etc. And you can say that thing or whatever.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, yeah, goodbye. Get out.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
We're leaving.